National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a snow squall warning for northern Bedford County in south central Pennsylvania, Blair County in central Pennsylvania, central Cambria County in central Pennsylvania, northern Huntingdon County in central Pennsylvania, Somerset County in south central Pennsylvania, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:26 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Blandburg to Gallatin to Johnstown to Seven Springs to Uniontown, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: flash freeze on roads. Intense bursts of heavy snow. Gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous and life-threatening travel conditions are expected to develop rapidly in the warning area. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike for mile markers 101 to 148, Interstate 99 for mile markers 0 to 55. Locations impacted include Altoona, Johnstown, Huntingdon, Somerset, Hollidaysburg, Tyrone, Westmont, Windber, Bedford, Belmont, Portage, and Roaring Spring. Wet roadways will quickly freeze. Black ice will cause roads, bridges, and overpasses to become slick and dangerous. Slow down and be prepared for a sudden loss of traction. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. Serious injuries and deaths may result from people exiting their vehicles during a snow squall. Drivers may not be able to see or stop. If you have been involved in an accident or pulled to the side of the roadway, quickly exit your vehicle and move as far away from the roadway as possible only when it is safe to do so. Do not stand along or near the roadway, since approaching vehicles may be unable to maintain control. Bulletin: snow squall warning. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a snow squall warning for eastern Monroe County in east central Ohio, southern Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, south central Indiana County in west central Pennsylvania, southeastern Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Westmoreland County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Greene County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Fayette County in southwestern Pennsylvania, northern Monongalia County in northern West Virginia, northeastern Wetzel County in northern West Virginia, northern Preston County in northeastern West Virginia, Marshall County in northern West Virginia, until 4 p.m. At 2:56 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Ewenwood to 9 miles northeast of New Martinsville, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: intense bursts of heavy snow and gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility.
Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This includes the following highways: Interstate 68 in West Virginia between mile markers 4 and 31. Interstate 70 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 25 and 57. Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 66 and 99. Interstate 79 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 31. Interstate 79 in West Virginia between mile markers 152 and 160. Locations impacted include Morgantown, Greensburg, Uniontown, Gwinnett, Latrobe, Connellsville, Waynesburg, Westover, Star City, MontcoEAS, California, and Denora. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Repeating, a snow squall warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties: in Pennsylvania, Allegheny, Fayette, Greene, Indiana, Washington and Westmoreland, and Monroe, Ohio, and the following counties: in West Virginia, Marshall, Monongalia, Preston and Wetzel.
The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a snow squall warning for Central Huntingdon County in Central Pennsylvania, Julietta County in Central Pennsylvania, Mifflin County in Central Pennsylvania, Snyder County in Central Pennsylvania, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:16 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Whipple Dam State Park to Huntingdon to near Williamsburg to Blue Knob State Park, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, flash freeze on roads. Intense bursts of heavy snow. Gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. Locations impacted include Lewistown, Huntingdon, Sealands Grove, Mount Union, Burnham, Belleville, Shamokin Dam, Milroy, Highland Park, Hummel's Wharf, Middleburg and Turney Grove. Wet roadways will quickly freeze. Black ice will cause roads, bridges, and overpasses to become slick and dangerous. Slow down and be prepared for a sudden loss of traction. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. Serious injuries and deaths may result from people exiting their vehicles during a snow squall. Drivers may not be able to see or stop. If you have been involved in an accident or pulled to the side of the roadway, quickly exit your vehicle and move as far away from the roadway as possible only when it is safe to do so. Do not stand along or near the roadway, since approaching vehicles may be unable to maintain control.
Highs in the Bulletin. Snow squall warning. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a snow squall warning for southeastern Greene County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Fayette County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Monongalia County in northern West Virginia, northern Preston County in northeastern West Virginia, northeastern Marion County in northern West Virginia, until 5 p.m. At 4:18 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located near South Connellsville, or 7 miles south of Connellsville, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, intense bursts of heavy snow and gusty winds leading to blowing snow and visibility rapidly falling to less than 1/4 mile. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source, radar and webcams. Impact, travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This includes the following highways: Interstate 68 in West Virginia between mile markers 1 and 31. Interstate 79 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 3. Interstate 79 in West Virginia between mile markers 142 and 160. Locations impacted include Morgantown, Uniontown, Connellsville, Westover, Star City, South Connellsville, Farmington, Point Marion, Granville, Seven Springs, Brookhaven, and Cassville. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. There is no safe place on a highway when a snow squall hits. Visibility and traction are immediately lost in whiteout conditions, making it difficult or impossible to slow down and avoid stopped vehicles. Delay travel or safely exit the highway before the snow squall arrives. Repeating, a snow squall warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties, in Pennsylvania, Fayette and Greene, and the following counties.
The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a snow squall warning for Bedford County in south central Pennsylvania, Somerset County in south central Pennsylvania, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:29 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Ski Gap to near Buffalo Mills to Meyersdale to Accident, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, flash freeze on roads. Intense bursts of heavy snow. Gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous and life-threatening travel conditions are expected to develop rapidly in the warning area. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 70 for mile markers 147 to 150. The Pennsylvania Turnpike for mile markers 109 to 163. Interstate 99 for mile markers 0 to 14. Locations impacted include Somerset, Bedford, Breezewood, Meyersdale, Berlin, Clearville, New Enterprise, Everett, Friedens, Osterburg, Central City, and Buffalo Mills. Wet roadways will quickly freeze. Black ice will cause roads, bridges, and overpasses to become slick and dangerous. Slow down and be prepared for a sudden loss of traction. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents.
Bulletin. Snow squall warning. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a snow squall warning for southeastern Fayette County in southwestern Pennsylvania, eastern Monongalia County in northern West Virginia, Tucker County in northeastern West Virginia, Preston County in northeastern West Virginia, southeastern Marion County in northern West Virginia, until 6 p.m. At 5:01 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Ursine to near Grafton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, intense bursts of heavy snow and gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This includes Interstate 68 in West Virginia between mile markers 13 and 31. Locations impacted include Uniontown, Kingwood, Parsons, Terra Alta, Davis, Thomas, Rollsburg, Farmington, Newburgh, Hendricks, Camberton, and Brookhaven. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Reduce speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Repeating, a snow squall warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following county, Fayette, Pennsylvania, and the following counties, in West Virginia, Marion, Monongalia, Preston, and Tucker County in central Lycoming County, Montour County in central Pennsylvania, Northumberland County in central Pennsylvania, eastern Snyder County in central Pennsylvania, eastern Union County in central Pennsylvania, until 6 p.m.
At 5:19 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Montgomery to Vicksburg to Beaver Springs, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: flash freeze on roads. Intense bursts of heavy snow. Gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. For those driving on Interstate 80, this includes areas between the Mile Run and Muskoka exits, specifically for mile markers 204 to 247. This includes Interstate 180 for mile markers 1 to 25. Locations impacted include Bloomsburg, Berwick, Sunbury, Shamokin, Milton, Mount Carmel, Lewisburg, Selinsgrove, Danville, Montoursville, Northumberland, and Coltmont. Wet roadways will quickly freeze. Black ice will cause roads, bridges, and overpasses to become slick and dangerous. Slow down and be prepared for a sudden loss of traction. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra
Snow squall warning for northwestern Allegheny County in western Maryland, northeastern Garrett County in western Maryland, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:38 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located near Accident, Oregon, 7 miles north of Bittinger, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: intense bursts of heavy snow and gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous and life-threatening travel conditions are expected to develop rapidly in the warning area. I-68 east of Kaisers Ridge in Garrett County, Maryland, and I-68 near and west of Frostburg in Allegheny County, Maryland. Locations impacted include Frostburg, Grantsville, Eckhart Mines, Mount Savage, Midlothian, Piney Grove, Kaisers Ridge, Jennings, and Mineral Spring. Reduce speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. High temperatures on Saturday will be National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a snow squall warning for Schuylkill County in central Pennsylvania until 7:15 p.m. At 6:24 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Nuremberg to Leggins, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: intense bursts of heavy snow. Gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This includes Interstate 81 from mile markers 97 to 139. Locations impacted include Pottsville, Tamaqua, Schuylkill Haven, Shenandoah, Minersville, Mahanoy City, Frankville, St. Clair, Ashland, Orwigsburg, McAdoo, and Pine Grove. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. If traveling on the highway, find the nearest exit or rest area and park safely away from traffic. Allow snow squalls to pass before attempting to resume travel.
East at 40 miles per hour.
Hazard: intense bursts of heavy snow and gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This includes the following highways: northeast extension between mile markers 72 and 97. Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 277 and 314. Interstate 80 in New Jersey near mile marker 0. Interstate 380 in Pennsylvania between mile marker 0 and 13. Locations impacted include Lehighton, Mount Pocono, East Stroudsburg, Tobyhanna, Palmerton, Jim Thorpe, Nesquehoning, Wind Gap, Weatherly, Stormville, Wary Lake, Pocono Pines, Lake Harmony, Skitaw, Tannersville, Long Pond, Christcheville, Sunshine Valley, Reeders and Beltsville State Park. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions.
Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 320, effective until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Bowie and Cass, and the following counties in Arkansas: Columbia, Lafayette, and Miller. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 320 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Bowie and Cass, and the following counties in Arkansas: Columbia, Lafayette, and Miller.
It was cloudy with a temperature. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Crawford County in northwestern Arkansas, northwestern Sebastian County in west central Arkansas, eastern Sequoia County and east central Oklahoma until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:49 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fort Smith, Van Buren, Chadarville, Greenwood, Alma, Barling, Mulville, Roland, Lavaca, Arcoma, Bonanza, Gans, Moffett, Rudy, Figure 5, Short, Fort Smith Regional Airport, Jenny Lind, Brushy, Kidler. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Crawford County in northwestern Arkansas, northeastern Sequoia County and east central Oklahoma, until 11:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:51 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Chedarville, moving north at 5 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Van Buren, Chedarville, Natural Dam, Alma, Rudy, Figure 5, Lee Creek, Short, Concord, Uniontown, Dora, Cerri. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 in Arkansas between mile markers 0 and 6, and between mile markers 8 and 11. Interstate 49 between mile markers 22 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has expanded Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 319, in effect until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time, to include the following counties in the listening area: in Arkansas, Crawford and Franklin. Hail up to ping-pong ball size and wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour will be possible in and close to the watch area. Average storm movement is expected to be to the east at 35 miles an hour. A severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorm watch number 319 continues until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in the listening area: in Arkansas, Sebastian. In Oklahoma, LaFleur. Hail up to ping-pong ball size and wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour will be possible in and close to the watch area. Average storm movement is expected to be to the east at 35 miles an hour. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Thunderstorm Watch number 321, effective until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Nebraska: Arthur, Chase, Frontier, Hayes, Keith, Lincoln, Logan, McPherson, and Perkins. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Thunderstorm warning for
north central Bollinger County, Missouri, southwestern Perry County, Missouri, until 2:45 p.m. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Alliance. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri, Bollinger, and Perry.
The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Moore County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Franklin County in Middle Tennessee, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lynchburg, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winchester, Lynchburg, Decherd, Estill Springs, Timms Ford Lake, Woods Reservoir, Harmony, Arnold Air Force Base, Herdlow, and Lois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Pennington County in west central South Dakota until 2:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 1:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Johnson Siding to 4 miles northwest of Sheridan Lake, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Hysiga and Sheridan Lake around 2 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Keystone Y, Mount Rushmore National Memorial, Keystone, Walkerville, Rapid City, Reptile Gardens, Bear Country, Hayward, and Hart Ranch. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota, Central Pennington, and Western Pennington. The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Meade County in west central South Dakota, Central Pennington County in west central South Dakota, until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 1:56 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Black Hawk, or 4 miles northwest of Rapid City, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Rapid City around 2:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Rapid Valley, Ellsworth Air Force Base, and Box Elder. This includes Interstate 90 in South Dakota between mile markers 51 and 68. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota, Central Pennington, Eastern Pennington, Southern Meade, Western Meade, and Western Pennington. Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Wabash County in southeastern Illinois, southwestern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana until 3:15 p.m. At 3:01 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mount Carmel to 8 miles northwest of Owensville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Owensville around 3:15 p.m. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. for the following county: Wabash, Illinois, and Gibson, Indiana.
The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Franklin County in Middle Tennessee until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Winchester, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winchester, Detchard, Cowan, Huntland, Timms Ford Lake, Lexi Crossroads, Beans Creek, Harmony, Maxwell, and Belvedere. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lee County in eastern Arkansas, St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, Cross County in eastern Arkansas, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Tupelo to Fair Oaks to near Huntington near Wheatley, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Forest City, Wynn, Mariana, Harrisburg, Parkin, Madison, Palestine, Village Creek State Park, Cherry Valley, Caldwell, Colt, Wheatley, Widener, Hickory Ridge, Morrow, Haines, Waldenburg, Garrett Grove, Fair Oaks, and Vandale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas: Cross, Lee, Poinsett, and St. Francis.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Williamson County in Middle Tennessee until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grassland, or 5 miles northwest of Franklin, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Franklin, Brentwood, Spring Hill, Thompson Station, Natchez Trace at Highway 96 and Leapers Fork. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 59 and 70. Interstate 840 between mile markers 26 and 31. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Highs around 100. National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 322, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Dallam and Hartley. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a flash flood warning for West Central Franklin, Tennessee County in Middle Tennessee, Northeastern Lincoln County in Middle Tennessee, Moore County in Middle Tennessee, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, local law enforcement reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: law enforcement reported. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Winchester, Lynchburg, Decherd, Petersburg, Timms Ford Lake, Lois, Marble Hill, Harmony, Boonville, Chestnut Ridge and Belleville. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. In Nashville, the National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Murfreesboro, or near Overall, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Nolensville, Eagleville, Christiana, Rockvale, Fosterville, and Troon. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 between mile markers 73 and 87. Interstate 840 between mile markers 37 and 54. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Warwick County and southwestern Indiana until 4:45 p.m. At 4:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Linville, or 9 miles south of Oakland City, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Folsonville. This includes Interstate 64 in Indiana between mile markers 41 and 51. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following county: Warwick, Indiana. 5 to 10 miles. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, Central Spencer County in southwestern Indiana, until 5 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Folsomville or 8 miles northeast of Boonville, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of East Central Warwick and Central Spencer counties, including the following locations: Tennyson, Gentryville, and Crisney. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Indiana: Spencer and Warwick.
Reported flash flooding in Paragould. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Paragould, Crowley's Ridge State Park, Walcott, Finch and Crowley's Ridge State Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Greene, Arkansas.
Gwinnett.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Crowley County in southeastern Colorado, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Wild Horse Point, or 43 miles north of La Junta, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Haswell, Negranda Reservoir, Arlington, and Blue Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Arthur County in west central Nebraska, Grant County in west central Nebraska, northern Garden County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, southern Sheridan County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:05 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Wild Horse Butte, or near Alliance, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ellsworth, Hyannis, Ashby, Antioch, Duluth, Sweet Lake, Deer Lake, Britton Lake, Miles Lake, Wixon Lake, Borquin Hill, Herman Lake, Pratt Lake, Krause Lake, Patterson Lake, Finnegan Lake, Kincaid Lake, Kennedy Lake, Wild Horse Flats, and Snow Lake. This includes the following highways: Highway 250 between mile markers 1 and 12,
Highway 2 between mile markers 96 and 158. Highway 61 between mile markers 130 and 165. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Arthur, Nebraska.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bent County in southeastern Colorado until 5 p.m. At 4:25 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Los Animas, or 12 miles northeast of North La Junta, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Los Animas, Hasty, John Martin Reservoir, Fort Lyon, and Caddo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arnold, Callaway, Merna, Logan, Highway 83 crossing the Dismal River, Shanklin Bluff, Tarbos Lake, Pleasant Hill, Hoagland, Brown Lake, Milldale, and Sinkville. This includes the following highways: Highway 2 between mile markers 267 and 273. Highway 92 between mile markers 243 and 273. Highway 83 between mile markers 119 and 142. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Logan, Nebraska.
Alabama, southern Madison County in north-central Alabama, central Morgan County in north-central Alabama, southwestern Jackson County in northeastern Alabama, northern Marshall County in northeastern Alabama, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Huntsville, Decatur, Madison, Scottsboro, Redstone Arsenal, Priceville, Trinity, Owens Crossroads, Grant, Garley, Section, Woodville, Triana, Marshall Space Flight Center, University of Alabama in Huntsville, Huntsville International Airport, Pleasant Groves, Langston, Paint Rock, and Mooresville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a flash flood warning for northern DeKalb County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Jackson County in Middle Tennessee, Putnam County in Middle Tennessee, southern Smith County in Middle Tennessee, north central White County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches per hour in the heavier storms. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cookeville, Algood, Watertown, Baxter, Gordonsville, Hickman, Alexandria, Edgar Evans State Park, Center Hill Lake, Burgess Falls State Park, Cummins Falls State Park and Hamptons Crossroads. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pasco County in west central Florida, north central Hillsborough County in west central Florida, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:53 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pebble Creek, over 7 miles east of Lutz, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tampa, Zephyr Hills West, Zephyr Hills Municipal Airport, Meadow Planked, Wesley Chapel, Pebble Creek, Zephyr Hills North, Zephyr Hills South, and Wesley Chapel South. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Hillsborough and Pasco.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Bent County in southeastern Colorado, until 6:15 p.m. At 4:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Aswell, or 32 miles northeast of North La Junta, moving southeastward. Another severe thunderstorm will continue moving northeastward from northern Bent County into southern Kiowa County. Storm motion is 40 miles an hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include McClave, Sweetwater Reservoir, Blue Lake, Hasty, New Granda Reservoir, John Martin Reservoir, Fort Lyon, and Caddo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight-line winds, and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement. Tornado and hail up to 3 inches in diameter. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south-central Kiowa and north-central Bent counties. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 324, effective until 01:00 a.m. Wednesday.
This watch includes the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska: Fillmore, Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, Saline, and Fair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 324 has been issued until 01:00 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska: Fillmore, Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, Saline, and Fair. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Cass County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Atlantic, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cumberland and Lake Anita State Park around 7 p.m. Massena around 7:10 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Adair, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, southern Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8 p.m. At 7:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Sterling or 11 miles northwest of Tecumseh, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cook around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Lorton, Talmadge, Johnson, Brock, and Julian. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Johnson, Nemaha, and Otoe. Chase County in southwestern Nebraska, southwestern Hayes County in southwestern Nebraska, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 6:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Imperial, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Imperial, Wanada, Enders Reservoir State Recreation Area, Champion, Crete, Chase, Center Dam Campground, Wanamaker State Wildfire Management Area Campground, and Church Grove Campground. This includes Highway 61 between mile markers 25 and 57. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Chase, Hayes, and Perkins.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, southern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, until 8 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southeast of Atlantic, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bridgewater around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Fontanelle, Nottoway Park, and Orient. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Adair, and Adams. Buffalo has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, northwestern Bent County in southeastern Colorado, until 6:45 p.m. At 6:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Arlington, or 19 miles north of North La Junta, moving south at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Blue Lake. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Nance County, northeastern Merritt County, northern Polk County, until 8 p.m. At 7:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Belgrade, or 34 miles west of Columbus, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Juneau and Silver Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Merrick, Nance, and Polk.
Don't leave your vehicle on.
The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Buffalo County in south-central Nebraska, southern Sherman County in central Nebraska, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ansley, or 12 miles southeast of Broken Bow, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Litchfield, Hazard, Pleasanton, and Poole. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Sherman, Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Prowers County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Bent County in southeastern Colorado, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over McClave, or 10 miles west of Lamar, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, train spotter around McClave reported quarter-size hail. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Wiley around 6:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Lamar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight-line winds, and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Madison County in south-central Iowa, eastern Cass County in southwestern Iowa, western Union County in south-central Iowa, northeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, southern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, until 8 p.m. At 7:28 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Greenfield, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near or at around 7:40 p.m. Creston, Green Valley Lake, and Green Valley Lake State Park around 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Maxburg. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Adams, Madison, and Union.
At 7:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Hayes Center, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hayes Center, Hamlet, Quick, Bluegill Haven Campground, Willowview Campground, Hayes Center State Wildlife Management Area, and Red Willow Reservoir State Recreation Area. This includes Highway 83 between mile markers 27 and 43. The storm is producing large hail.
Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska, Frontier and Hayes.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wallace County, southern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas, until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 6:35 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Goodland, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Wallace and southern Sherman counties. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 2 and 18. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Sherman and Wallace. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Bent County in southeastern Colorado until 7:30 p.m. At 6:40 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located around 15 miles northwest of Los Animas, or 19 miles northeast of North La Junta, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. An additional tornado may be forming within 5 to 10 miles north of Los Animas. Hazard, damaging tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source, public confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Los Animas, John Martin Reservoir, Blue Lake, and Fort Lyon. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for southwestern Madison, western Union, northeastern Adams, and southeastern Adair counties. At 7:41 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Green Valley Lake, or 7 miles northwest of Creston, moving southeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, weather spotters confirmed multiple land spouts. Also reports or rapidly rotating wall cloud. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Green Valley Lake around 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Creston and Creston Municipal Airport. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Adams, Madison, and Union.
servicing Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, southeastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Butler County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles northeast of Genoa, or 17 miles west of Columbus, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Duncan and Platte Center around 7:55 p.m. Lakeview around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Columbus, Bellwood, Richland, and David City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler,
At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southeast of Atlantic, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Decatur County in south-central Iowa, southwestern Madison County in south-central Iowa, Union County in south-central Iowa, northeastern Ringgold County in south-central Iowa, Clark County in south-central Iowa, southeastern Adair County in southwestern Iowa, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Green Valley Lake, or near Creston, moving southeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Afton and Aresby around 8 p.m. Lorimer around 8:05 p.m. Murray and Fair around 8:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Sun Valley Lake, Murray Roadside Rest Area, and Grand River. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 27 and 41. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Clark, Decatur, Madison, Ringgold, and Union. Western Iowa, southwestern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Sarpy County, eastern Douglas County, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Boys Town, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Prairie Queen Recreation Area around 7:55 p.m. Benson and Walnut Creek Recreation Area around 8 p.m. Papillion, Ralston, La Vista, and Axabin around 8:05 p.m. Midtown and Florence around 8:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Bellevue, Offutt Air Force Base, Carter Lake, South Omaha, Etley Airfield, Council Bluffs, and Council Bluffs Airport. This includes the following highways: Interstate 29 between mile markers 42 and 58. Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 440 and 454. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Douglas and Sarpy, and the following counties in Iowa: Mills and Pottawatomie. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Brock, or 9 miles northwest of Auburn, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Julian around 8:05 p.m. Auburn around 8:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Peru, Nemaha, and Brownville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Nemaha and Otoe. Move to the closest The tornado warning for southwestern Madison, western Union, northeastern Adams, and southeastern Adair counties will expire at 8 p.m. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. However, small hail and gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. Repeating, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Adams, Madison, and Union.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. I mean, my gosh, my Tuesday has been pretty stressful. I've had a pretty stressful Tuesday so far. Yeah, I've had kind of a stressful Thursday, and of course, you know, there's like a whole lot of stuff going on at school, and you know, watching Buzzer and all these game shows really does seem to de-stress me in some kind of way. In fact, it actually does for the most part. But anyway, in just a moment here, I'm going to be explaining all of the tests that I have gotten so far today. I'm just starting to put together the compilation of them. But before we talk about those, we gotta go through the Wordle first. So I'm still putting, I'm just about... All right. So currently I'm at 40 minutes on this thing. And I am just about to apply the finishing touches. All right, now before we get to any of that, we gotta get to the word of the day first. Maybe it could be what I've had plugged in, but it shouldn't matter. All right, let's get to our Wordle first. Don't remember which one I used.
Central Santa Cruz.
Yeah, I gotta be sure that I'm using the correct one. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm using the correct stuff. And then Tuesday thing, the final duration should be 45 minutes. But we'll talk about test wise here in a moment. And then after we do that, we're gonna get to our Roblox show for this week. This says good. Yeah, something's been going on with my mouse today, and I don't know why. I thought it was something to do with the battery, but I guess not. It is tough, yes. That word perfectly describes my experiences from today. Yeah, that word perfectly describes my experiences from today. But of course I want to take you through all the tests that have happened so far today, and I want to go through all of that. So let me start with where we left off. I think we left off right here. Yeah, I think this is about as close as we got to. You know, sometimes my school computer's been bugging me a lot. More specifically, when I try to, when I'm browsing the web for all the schoolwork and research and everything, and this one extension I keep seeing, it seems to be bugging me a lot. And I mean, what bugs me even more is like all the incredible amount of homework. I keep getting all this reading stuff, like read 20 pages of this, read 20 pages of that, and read 20 pages more. And I feel like it just keeps going on and on and on and on, and it just eventually gets pretty stressful for me. But that's why I'm here on the air, to help relieve my stress. That's why I'm here, that is why I'm on the air, and that's why we're here to bring you this programming. Oh, looks like the garage door failed. Oh gosh, hopefully we don't have another broken garage door. No, I don't know what happened. Alright, well anyway, let's start with what happened last night. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's start with I am so stressed by all this stuff. Not even my good friend Nani's helping me, but let me just continue with the story. Yeah, it's been even more tough. I even broke the second and last zipper of my school laptop case. Yeah, it's gonna be all up to my jacket now to help keep it safe, or keep it in good shape. But I guess that's really the only option we have at this point. Well anyway, let me continue on. Oh yeah, the logger, I see. The main logger is logging all this stuff. Alright, there we go. Now this is where we're going to start. Okay. So I did actually try to see if GCU was going to run a weekly, but they didn't. Probably because of the Florida monthly test. And yes, because why not? I actually decided to start rail fanning Kearney, Nebraska a little bit early. Around 1 o'clock or so, I started to... It has been a long time since I have last seen Violet First and William. They just posted their first video in... for God knows how long it's been. I don't know how long it's been since they last made a video, but my God, they are finally back. And it's another edition. I like to call it William's Temper Tantrum Grown-Up Edition. Those are actually really good videos to see. Maybe sometimes those could help me de-stress too, but I know. But there are many other things. Alright, so I did try for GCU. Of course, they never ran it because of what happened today. But I'll explain that in a little bit. Now, look what else happened. New Jersey decided to run their monthly test at 11:50 p.m. They ran their nighttime test when they were supposed to do it during the day. Now, do you all recall this happened with Maryland last month? You know, this happened with Maryland last month. They ran their monthly test during the day instead of at night. I feel like New Jersey inverted their nighttime-daytime pattern like Kentucky has. I don't know, but that's about the only thing I can explain. So anyway, it did not get that, unfortunately, because it was unexpected. Oh, 5 mid-DPUs, including a Norfolk Southern. Yeah, that's in Kearney, Nebraska. Anyway. Alright, so let me continue on. I need to start monitoring WMLS for that Charleston station. I should start monitoring them, but I probably should. Anyway, then we have this Central Texas IPAWS test, which of course keeps coming up. WJGK ran a weekly at 4:34. But, of course, I did get all of the other usual stuff. Pennsylvania, of course, ran their IPAWS test. Nearly on time. But let me continue through the other list. So, again, ETS is now a day later. And, yep, the old Nice Bridge is starting to be demolished. Don't know how they're doing it, though. Explosives? Probably explosives. I don't know. Well, anyway. Let me continue on, and maybe I'll see if I can find some stories later on about the Nice Bridge. Remember the old one that we built the new one out of? It opened in October, now the old one's coming down. It's like that. The Nice Bridge is starting demolition right as the last piece of the old mile-long bridge comes down. Anyway, did get the Tampa Cox Media. WQBE ran theirs at 12:21 a.m. And of course, I did get the other two out of Miami, WAXX. I did try for LA iHeart. Unfortunately, they didn't run. That or the station I used does not stream alerts. Could be that, but I'll have to look at LAEAS's logger for proof later. Anyway, WNBX, KWAM, and of course the Texas Public Radio. And then...
Good morning. It's 5:38 at Wind FM, and we're going to start your day with a test. This is only a test of the emergency alert system.
Yep, that's a WYND weekly. Of course, I got the KWRE sign-on. Philadelphia, I'm getting things messed up. Anyway, Pennsylvania IPAWS test. KLT, of course, he logged Florida from a variety of... sources, but yes, I did get the Florida monthly test, and I don't know if this looks like an error. I don't know if this is right or not, but did Miami actually run a weekly by accident? It looks like they did. It looks like they ran a weekly by accident. Okay. Where are we gonna go? Yeah, there's Wind FM right there. I did get that, actually, which I'm very happy I did. But anyway, let me continue through the list. Coffee County, Kansas IPOS test, and that is WCRH. I need to start monitoring them, because I think that's one of the very few stations that John actually monitors for whatever reason. Anyway, then I did get the New Jersey monthly. They ran theirs a little bit late. About 7 minutes late. They did run it at their usual time, which is what they should do. Nebraska did theirs on time. And then this thing came out toward the end of the hour. It's this network notification message. Apparently Montreal was having some technical difficulties, and they set this thing out, which we don't care. Of course, got the Santa Barbara IPOS test, KVSH and WKY. Of course, I got those, and then Missouri that's not the right term. The Missouri monthly test. Yep, I had them all going, and this time I actually did try for a few other ones, including KFAV, KZRG, and KCMO. You know, KCMO, they do Kansas and Missouri because it's in the Kansas City operational area, and they take monthly tests for both states. So I did get Missouri. And then about 12:30, apparently KPBS, I don't know, I was surprised the weather scan was actually monitoring it. They apparently ran a weekly. I have a feeling that they're random. But I think I can recall that this one is random, but I'm going to have to take a look, and Professor Contestant wins the show despite a wrong answer. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at this, and we're going to find out for ourselves. And you know, ever since I've been seeing that extension, going back to that, I've actually bookmarked the reviews page on the extension, and oh my gosh, you know, I am so happy by these reviews. You know, more and more of these reviews come up each and every single week. You know, every single week I see these new reviews come up, and oh boy, does that make me happy what I'm seeing. I am so happy by these reviews, like I just want it gone. And KPBS isn't even on here. And KRH, RRH, I think that is the right call sign, or was it? Let me go on KLT really quickly and take a look, because I did see it. When did it happen? Man, that's a lot of Florida stuff you got. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's the Miami thing. It was like right after it. This is WXHT. Here we go. WRH. I had it wrong. Has an unknown pattern. We can assume it's random, though. But then, of course, that's New Jersey and all that stuff from earlier. All right, let's continue through WJON. Meanwhile, we're just about done, so let's go ahead and get Cornerstone ready, because that's going to be our first game of our Roblox show. So, all right, I'll keep going through the list while that loads. Come on, there you go. All right, I'll keep going through the list while it loads. And, of course, I knew that Florida was going to be a day late, and, in fact, they were. So, of course, they did run their monthly test today. I see John was monitoring WAAO on this thing. I'm impressed. Very impressed that he did. Douglas, Minnesota, and Washington State IPAWS tests. And then, right as I get back from school, you know, I have been forgetting about their practices again. That is K-Love right there. That is K-Love. I knew they were going to do something like this, but I forgot about their practices again. If they run an overnight test, when they usually do it during the day, they run a daytime test the next day. I keep forgetting about their practices, but I don't know if I should do the same thing for air. Maybe I'll monitor. Don't forget it. I'm sure John will tell us when it does happen. But anyway, let me continue. So, Cass County, Minnesota IPAWS test, winter storm warning, WXGM weekly, and then these things out of California, which came out of nowhere. I personally wasn't expecting those myself. And that will end the test compilation. So that's going to end the Tuesday test compilation. Oh, what's this? Flood warning. No, forget it. Yeah, no, screw the flood warnings. I don't care. Okay, so then as for our weekly test list, we are currently we're at 2 out of 9. We're at 2 out of 9 right now for the week. I don't know if WNRP is still going to run a weekly, even though it was a monthly test. So, you know, I think they probably might because now thinking that KFAV test did a weekly on Missouri monthly week, here's what I think could potentially be the case. That weekly test limitation, I believe, only affects the local area primary stations. You know how WTOP is the primary station for the DC area? They won't run a weekly when it's their week to do a monthly test for the local region. The same story holds true for WETA because they are another local primary for the area. So that could be the potential case as for such. So that's the case as to such. So now we at least have a good understanding here. We have to wait for that, but whatever. All right. We are one step closer to gaining access to the casino again. Maybe we will accomplish it this week. Maybe we will accomplish it. But I bet we will. Alright, let's claim some extra coins. We're going to start on the tower. We're going to start on the flower power tower wheels. And somebody just won the mega bonus. Alright, now we're going to spin these wheels simultaneously. Actually, I don't feel like ending it yet because we're probably not going to get to it, but whatever. Alright, we're going to spin the big bass wheels now. Somebody won the big jackpot on here. Somebody won the jackpot. on Pop the Lock.
Have you guys take your power off and take it over and put it in what's in a 288 over.
Alright. We're going to spin the trifecta of wheels. Let's see what we get. 60 times 2 minus 20. That's only 100 tickets. Alright, looks like somebody's taking Monopoly, but that's okay. Alright, we're going to play some Wheel of Fortune now. Besides, I'm still forgetting about classic concentration, am I? Oh, great, the battery's dead. Yeah, wonderful. Anyway, I could just pull up Buzzer on here, can't I? Yeah, I can. There we go. So I'll finish the game there. No T, unfortunately. And, of course, I was watching Press Your Luck this morning, and at the end of the first episode, my gosh, it was actually quite an interesting ending. Because, apparently, Peter Tomarkin had a dog with him on the stage at the end. He had a dog with him at the end of the show. He had a cute little dog with him on the stage at the end of the final round. Well, basically, as Rod Rodney was explaining the contestants' prizes. Oh my gosh. You know, I honestly can't even believe how cute that dog looks. That dog looks so cute, I want to cuddle with it. Well, that's a 1980s dog, by the way. So, not sure how old it is now, if it's even still alive. Probably is not. Yeah, it's probably not even alive. It's probably not even alive anymore. Alright, 17 tickets won that time. We're going to go and play this now. The number cruncher. Here we go. Gotta get my buzzing keys ready. We're getting close. Oh no. We're not gonna make it, aren't we? Yeah, it's gonna do it. We wouldn't have made it anyway. But 195, that has to be the best score I think we've had on that game. If at all. Yeah, that's probably the best score we've had. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're going to mark down 43. Never show. Well, the extension button is just hiding the button. It doesn't hide the extensions. Yeah, that was all I could do. Alright, we'll mark down 13 here. We don't have anything else to mark down, so let's continue. Nothing to mark down. Okay, next. And I did actually get a few comments this morning that North Central WH was asking about me collaborating in one of his videos, and I gladly went ahead and accepted the offer. In fact, he actually commented that to me on my Tuesday test compilation that I produced earlier this morning. So Wednesday will be a perfect day because, I mean, all there really is just covering weekly tests. That's really all there is on Wednesday. But then we have a marginal risk in Missouri, which I don't think should affect the outcome of the weeklies. So everything should still be able to go. Everything should still be able to proceed. Let's mark down that 70 for another bingo. Looks like that's all we can do. We're going to go ahead and say yes. Yeah, let's see what this next one's got. Okay, we'll mark down the 9, the 67. Now we've got 2 additional bingos. Oh, wow, we got 4 now. Sure, I'll spend the... Looks like that's all we can do. And we lost that spin. And that is the game. So we got 37 tickets out of that. Let's check on the deal or no deal game because we have to play that before we go any further. Yeah, before we go any further, we gotta play that. So why don't we do that now? And play this as well, just for fun. We're gonna do number 11. Alright, let's start with number 14. Alright. Number 3. Ooh. Big number gone. Number 5. And there goes another big number. 16. And 10. Okay, number 13. Ooh. Alright, that is... $132,000, no deal. Okay. We'll go with number 4. Number 9. Number 8. And finally number 15. Ooh. No deal. Alright, number 6. Ooh, there goes 40. Number 2. Number 12. I'm gonna say no. Alright, number 1. Okay, at least the big one is still up there. Let's hope it's not number 10. Okay, alright. We might have the big one this time. We had this last week. We're gonna try it. Okay. We're gonna keep it. Alright. Moment of truth. We got it! We got the 1,000 tickets. But now, there's one final offer. Do we want to spin this wheel? You know what? It's the first time. Let's try. Alright, here we go. But, oh, takes the 1,000. Oh, that's what. Oh, I had to hit risk in order to spin the wheel, but I'll take the 1,000. You know what? Yeah, I don't care. You know what? I don't care. I'm taking the 1,000. I don't care. You know, I don't care about the wheel. I thought it was going to be the wheel, but I wasn't paying attention to the screen. But you know what? You know what? That's all right. That's all right. I'd be more than happy to take the 1,000 tickets. But that's okay. SPC Memphis is here. I see. But folks, it finally happened. We finally won the 1,000 ticket jackpot on Deal or No Deal on this game. All on my own without any assistance. That has to be an incredible feat. That has to be an incredible feat that we just pulled off. And I'm honestly impressed myself. And honestly, I am very impressed. I'm honestly very impressed myself. I'm honestly myself very impressed by what we had just accomplished. I should have paid more attention to the options, because remember, we had that mistake before when we had the option to keep or switch. We had the same options, and I was not paying attention to the screen. I said take. I thought take was take the money, like take the case or risk. I should have read the options more carefully before going any further, because I was so excited. Okay, here we go. All right. Somebody locked in already. And there we go. Got all 10. Game over. Thank you for playing. Alright, we have 57 left. So we're going to go ahead and play all the skee ball games now. Alright. We need 39,500 to win the jackpot. There's that 3 across game we're going to play a little bit after. We're gonna play that one a little bit after this. Yeah, I'm gonna end the Tuesday compilation right there for now. Oh, I got 11,000 though. So it's 1,000 points per ticket. Alright, now for 3 across. Remember, it's just like tic-tac-toe. So I see SPC Memphis might actually be getting the order that we do usually during our skee ball game portion of our show. 486 XP to go. Well, 465 now. So I see he's starting to get the hang of the order. Well, right before I could even say my cues, he started the music. He started the music for me and Nani before I could even say my cues. But anyway, we gotta get 54,000 to win the 10-10. Now the same song is playing twice, but out of sync. Alright, how many credits do we have remaining? 49. I'm sure he's going to want to... Yeah, I think he's going to want to play this next, so we will as well. So I suppose it's 200 tickets, like 100 tickets per person that's playing. I love looking at these reviews. Yep, we know how this works. So we just wait for it to start, and away we go. Almost there. Got it. Thank you for playing. Sure, he's gonna play, so we'll play again. I'm gonna ring up those extra credits later on. Every time I see prizes like Bahamas, Rhode Island, and got it again. That's twice in a row I've won. Alright. We're gonna play bingo. We are going for potentially 400 tickets here for the winner. Alright, so let me get Mark Levin ready. KSGF, Mark Levin Show. Alright, here we go. First player to get 400 will win tickets. Another thing I need to prepare is Louisville. KO, KO. And we didn't have a winner. Alright. Well, that was good. Alright. We have 41 credits remaining. You know how we're going to spend the last of them? On this. This is how we're going to spend the remaining credits. Because we're quickly running out of time before the Mark Levin anthem. Which reminds me. Oh, are we at the max? We must be at the max. Okay. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
Again. Here's a reality check. Wilmington, North Carolina, and beaches offers an island escape that's close.
And Randsburg has been unlocked again.
Experience the best of the Carolina coast, all in one place. Enjoy 3 spacious island beaches and explore state parks. Or stroll along a charming riverfront and live it up in our historic downtown. Do both and make the most of your next getaway. Go to travelwilmington.com.
Great year. That's why at New York, we have a huge sale Monday night. Mostly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers. Until 2024. That's right, 50% off all roofing materials and qualify for 12 months interest-free financing. New York is installed over 40 factories, with most installations completed in 1 day. We can all agree that Gwinnett
Alright. Pull them all off the screen.
Chinese President Xi Jinping, Russian President Vladimir Putin. China claims its efforts to encourage Russia to de-escalate the situation in Ukraine. The White House National Security Spokesman John Kirby is advising. Meanwhile, Iran's Prime Minister made a surprise visit to Ukraine. He called Russia's invasion a disgrace that undermines the foundation of the international legal order. He pledged to continue to support Ukraine until peace is restored. This is the West speaking of its military neighbors in the fourth place. Wall Street stocks rally led by banks beaten down by the interest rate crisis. The Dow added 316, the Nasdaq gained 184. America is listening to Fox News.
Alright, so Randomberg moved to another round on the second floor. But you know what? We will check that out. But how about this? We'll check it out next time. You get to earn free credits with that thing. Wow. I'm impressed. Alright. Alright. This is how we will spend the remaining credits, and then that will take care of Cornerstone. One credit remaining, and that is it. Alright, that is the end of Cornerstone. Now we're going to get ready for Arcade Island. Sponsors don't agree with or possibly envy on legislation's prospects in the current session. Bill sponsors say definition would help prosecutors and other officials identify hate crimes and discrimination targeting Jewish people. They asked to have the measure set aside after the amendment was added. The mayor of the city has started his job. He says things are quite quick for Clearwater Mayor Frank Kemper. The mayor surprised everyone by saying the county would like a workshop Monday night at the Salt Track Bridge. All right, now to Arcade Island. I'm going to go ahead and get Mark Levin up, redo that Tuesday test compilation, and go back to math. All right. Well, Muffy and Jonathan are both tied at 1,700 as they go on to play against the two challengers to see who goes on to the Ultimate Trivia Showdown at the end of the show. We'll find out who does later on. But for right now, though, we're going to get to Arcade Island. Oh, wow. That was so fast. That was quite a fast loading time. Okay, there's nothing. And is that just me, or does the layout look different? Looks like they altered the layout again. Here, let me try and load it again. Ah, there we go. Now, they did a whole lot of redesigning. So let's see what this looks like now. See, here's the new logo. Warning, can become addictive. You see, they've got some tokens here where you walk in. Of course, you can check your balance. So they did a lot of, they made a lot of changes in this place. They made a lot of changes. Let's see what they did. So let's see. Assuming they kept a lot of the games. Yeah, Hoopin' Versus is the same. The bouncy game now has a different color scheme. Monopoly game has a very similar thing. The memory thing is still there. This is where the millionaire is now. Oh, wow. Yeah, they did a lot of redesigning. Here is the Flaming Hot game. This is where the pirate wheel is now. That's the Target challenge, the Deal or No Deal game. Looks like they have a built-in jacuzzi in an arcade? Wow. They really did a lot of redesigning here. Sure, we'll play this first. New card sounds. Liking that already. So, this is the same exact game. This is the wheel. This is the wheel you're all familiar with. Right? Sure, you're all familiar with this wheel. Let's see what else has changed. This is like all of the statuses, sitting areas. Here are the Big Bass wheels. Ah, they've added a nice little palm tree here. That's wonderful. There's the trivia game. Here's the monster drop. In fact, they've actually added a second machine. Skee ball. Yeah, nearly everything is pretty much the same. Pretty much everything is nearly the same as it was before, but however, the positions were adjusted. So now Arcade Island's going to be a little while to get through.
Car's going to stay on it. They run away, they'll get that done myself. Look, on for the run through.
Alright, it's going to be Aaron and Muffy in the Ultimate Trivia Showdown. See who goes on to play for $10,000. Yep, the sounds are new. The sounds are new. Games are the same. The ticket winning sound is also the same. The tokens are now orange instead of that gray. You can now see through the laser tag. And they did some nice redesigns to this as well. They still haven't figured out the jackpot sound yet on there. I'm going to call this one Tuesday Weeklies and Monthlies. It already assumed the title for me. Gotta hit 10,000 to win that jackpot. Now, formally, this would go into the EMF Marathon, but it's not going to. Ooh, they even gave a quick response time. They gave a quicker response time to when the game starts. That is nice. So let's take a look elsewhere. You can see somebody just won the jackpot on the dance cube because I can see it flashing. Yeah, I can tell what's going on. Yep, somebody won the jackpot on there. So yeah, that's what this new place looks like. And in fact, yeah, this is actually a new one here. This is a new claw machine, but oh yeah, they actually added a second copy of some of these popular games in this place. So they must have done a lot of work. So the developers behind this game really did a lot of work getting this thing ready for... So you know what? For the first time ever, we're going to spin both sides at the same time. We're going to spin both sides at the same time. Got the jackpot once. Can we do it again? Nope. I like the new layout. It's pretty nice. All right. And of course, we still have the good old meltdown. Same thing, new home. Ah. I still hear the home run game. They got a lot of the games working again. That's awesome. Yep, a lot of the things are still the same. Alright, now let's see if Farrah will win $10,000 and see how the Start of People puzzler plays out.
Triple air. Double air. Quintuple air.
pretty good first puzzle. All of the clues so far were about Disney heroines. I like the quicker response in between putting in the credits and... I like the quick response of putting in the credits and then the game starting. I really like the response. And there's even a glass floor. You can even see the lounge down below. There's another claw machine down there. Wow. I don't know what else is on the upper floor. We're going to take a look here in just a moment. Hey Google, answer.
Call from gauge9288@gmail.com.
Don't worry, we'll do all the big bass wheels later on.
Yeah. That's West Coast. Okay, now, is there a watch video yet?
No, there is not.
And there's another one. Oh my god. That came out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. And Island County, Washington decides to run an IPAWS test. And guess who else ran a weekly just a few minutes ago? Let me pull that thing up again. KDKA. And that's not all. K-Love did one as well. At 2:30 this afternoon.
KFK Web failed to take Missouri test today. Did you see that?
I'll have to go back on their Odyssey stream and verify.
Well, I listened to 11:55 because that's when they do it.
Okay, so...
And John would have logged it.
Yeah.
Logged it, I think.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So... Yeah, I did.
Happens tomorrow.
Well, now I have to update the thing yet again. This time to include the Island County, Washington test and KDKA. Both of which I will include in the update.
Luca went early.
Well, nearly right on time. So these apparently are slides that lead down to this jacuzzi. These are slides that lead down to this jacuzzi here, which I happen to find inside of an arcade. And yep, here's that Deal or No Deal game.
7. Don't give up that.
About what? Oh.
Yeah, Blues game 7 tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Blackhawks are off today. They're off till Thursday, actually.
Oh wow.
So there's that game. Yep, there's that game you all know and love. The Deal or No Deal game that's been here forever now.
Yeah, 2 channels failed at Missouri test, both KFB and Camweb.
They both failed? Wow.
They didn't even do it at all. What was Washington iPods about? Is that random or that...
Washington State IPAWS test. It happens every Tuesday at 1 p.m.
Oh.
And yep, here's that good old pirate wheel. The same design that you're all familiar with.
And again, Florida went a day late.
Yep, of course I had them ready.
They must change their schedule.
No, they were supposed to. No, they were supposed to test at. They were supposed to test on Monday.
They've been doing it since the beginning of the year. They've been changing on the site, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I really don't know what's up with that. Alright, we're gonna play some skee ball some more.
Okay, we got Ohio and WB tomorrow morning.
That's right, the Ohio and West Virginia tornado drills.
Is Virginia using warning codes? I would assume. Are they gonna use the live code? Did it say?
I don't know if they're gonna use the live code, but we're gonna find out.
So, which means no Pittsburgh Weekly. They're gonna count that probably.
The West Virginia drill, yeah, will probably take the place of the Pittsburgh test because it'll run at the exact same time.
Yeah, yeah. Pittsburgh, drilling.
I'm assuming all the Ohio offices are still going to run their weekly, even though their main state was part of the tornado drill. But yeah, we'll keep monitoring them. All right. We're going to let you watch the skee ball as we go back to People Puzzler and see how round 2 plays out.
Operator signal indication over. Tell me you can take it. About knocked down 83. I got too many things going on. Is that Picker calling me in town? Yes. Attention 1-1, get her in the clear there, Picker. Attention 1-1. 5973, folks.
Utility crew, line power, west receiving 2, need to come out the east end, back into 1.
Alright, so that's the end of the second puzzle. It was about garden things. Alright, now I would normally end the Tuesday test compilation off there, but I think there's a little more to add, so we're going to add a few more things. And now, I'm sure this is the moment you've all been waiting for. We're going to spin almost all of these big basket wheels, but only 2 of them.
How many units you have? You have 4? 605, left stand over. Back or over.
Time. Alright. Ooh, I must have gotten the bonus spin. And here are a few other things coming soon with this new setup. Alright. And then after we're done here, we're going to go back to Cornerstone for a brief moment. We're going to check out that new area.
Let me know when you're going back to your train. We'll see if I can give you a ride there and reach you back for that second passenger train.
Did I just win the mega bonus? Oh my god. I just won the mega bonus. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still counting up. 5,000 tickets. Wow. Unexpected, but that was something. Okay. Now I need to go back on KK here. So let me do that now.
GCS. That's our within pickup you're doing down there at the Vanguard Creek. here when they clear. Oh, calm smash road. Get 465 off of the electrolyte cover. Through 8936 west north. 8936 over. These guys clear up and due. Let us know your second turn on. Alright, once you guys clear up and due, call you on the second. Thanks, Al.
Alright. Right now I can't seem to rewind KDKA. And I noticed that the weather scan took something else as well. Alright, so I'll take care of that later. I was impressed how I won the mega bonus by surprise. Remember these hammer times? Same game, a different area. I was probably from Monopoly or... Oh yeah, I won the jackpot on Hammer Time. I knew I was gonna win it. He's following me all around. I really like this new set. I really like this new setup. Now that we actually have somebody with us, why don't we actually try for... Did I forget about KHPR? I did. Shit. Whatever. We'll play that a little later. For now, let's see what has changed about this. Ah, just needed like an extra second and we would have had it. Well, let's give it another try. This time we got it. Alright, now let's go back to People Puzzler. Let's see if today's big winner can win the $10,000.
Dispatcher. Times operative New Lake and call respect.
Well, what a round. What a round it has been. Now let's actually try the Connect 4 game. I mean, we have Western Tennessee with us, so why don't we actually try this game out for the first time? I mean, we've never played it, so let's try it for the first time. Yep, it's easy enough. And that's going to do it. Yep, it doesn't give us any tickets really in return. Let's try this again. And I have to be really careful now since the last zipper broke. We're gonna guess 275. Why don't we try all three hammer? Let's try all three hammer times again. Unless she wants to play again. We gonna land on the bonus? Nope. Alright, now we're going to go back to Switch. We're going to see who moves on to the next round. Actually, the commercial break was going for a while, so yeah, let's go ahead and finish it. And I got the jackpot. We got 14 credits. Alright. Now we're going to go spend the remaining credits, and we'll be all done with this game. We'll go ahead and take the last big bass reel. We're going to grab 5 more credits to play this game one more time. And how about another 5 to ring this one up as well. It gave me an idle chip. All right. Final 2 chips. And that's it. All right. That is all for Arcade Island. All right. All right. Now, before we continue on, let's go back to Cornerstone for a moment and check out that new area, because it said that that thing had moved. Because it said it had moved. Got the media player. There Everything's lagging on me. So where the another round is, it's here in the plaza. Ooh, yikes. Everything's lagging. Okay. So let's take a look here at this area. And don't worry, let's see what has changed in here. See, they've added a new ceiling. And they did some maneuvers to a lot of the games. Their positions have remained unchanged. The Crater Master game is over here now. Train game is over here. There's the Canada game. Sunset Drive, that one's brand new. This is where Pressure Luck is now. And as promised, if we go up here, this is where Randenburg now is. Here it is. Again, different locations, same games as before. As you can see, everything has been adjusted for the new levels. So yeah, that's just wanted to go back into Cornerstone for a quick moment. Alright, we're going to play the kart ride around a used car battery next. But before we do that, though, we're going to finish up that test show. Again. Alright. We're going to do some final modifications to this, and then we will be all set. Alright, I have to put the two back in order. Okay, there we go. Because it has to go in the order. I'll just name this one Remaining. Actually, there's one more thing. Hold on. Stop. There's one more thing. And once we have this all done here, yeah, that error came up because I had closed the window before the file could even be played. Alright, so I'm closing all of the remaining items. Alright, now we're going to let that render. Back to Switch.
932. I want some guys to get back to the yard and do your thing, and then give me a shout and get you over there, and then have your leading on. So I actually kind of raise your breath like power up that new road crosser up on the rack and line it for yourself before you go to your pickup. That's probably help you out. Drag your right power up through this crossover and come back. Sure. Pleasure, Southern Operative, Lifetime Main Street, give me a call in your second.
Okay. Now, alright, we're going to conclude this thing here. Now, who is this? WRON? I have never seen this before. Well, here we go again then. Our set, I'll call it that. I have never seen him monitor that before. It's random. Okay, that answers that question. Alright, it's time for America's game.
Osler power pilot on that DU tower. Sounds like there's going to be a change with that. Just hang on a minute. I'm talking about it.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. Now, let's get to the car ride around the battery. Man, our schedule is really being altered this week. My lord. My gosh, our schedule is being altered this week. Oh gosh. Better get off. And out. All right. A great round of wheel. Doing the compilation again. Now let's get back to the game. Slow down, short turn ahead. Great. Now we derailed. Alright, well, I think we had enough of that game. We'll play the original one next. Actually, I'll ride in the back of this cart while we go and play some more Wheel of Fortune. Well, that's good already.
Sony 936. Just gonna box off, figure making your move, get started on, get your ride. Here's the old.
So, one of the players decided not to risk the express on 2 remaining letters in the prize puzzle. And he made a good move, as he ended up winning a trip to Costa Rica as part of the prize puzzle. So we're going to be doing the triple toss-up and the final spin in just a little bit. But before we get to that, though, I probably might not want to end that test compilation too soon, because Hawaii Public Radio may want to run their weekly today. Besides, I think you might do it every 8 days. That's kind of what I'm thinking myself. That looks like a very familiar person. Starting to suffer. I'm going to pause. I'm going to stop right here for just a second. I want to take a snip of this really quickly. I want to share the photo with the rest of the group because the name looks very familiar to me. Looks very familiar to me. Alright, let's go to the triple toss.
Exact 1851-850 2CS on March 5.
Alright, phrase it is for the bonus round. Okay. I did actually find Iron Balloons Highway in this thing. That's, I think he's being, yeah, I'm sure he's being sarcastic about it. Yeah, I took a look at him, so. NWR info. Alright. Yeah, I had to share that with the group. So, Pittsburgh just released a statement. Yeah, I found him on Roblox. Alright, now I want to share this statement with... so Pittsburgh actually made a public information statement. Where is it hiding? Apparently my announcement is already going viral. My announcement's going viral already. He's finding everybody on... Alright. Alright, so... I see everybody's already... He's already writing the... Is already writing down. I see everybody's already making the thing is already going viral. But at least this time I've learned from last time. So, all right, now we're gonna get the Tuesday test compilation is nearly complete. However, we're gonna see if yeah, I wouldn't worry about it right now. Well, we're gonna wait and see what happens here. We're gonna play Uno next, but first let's go watch the bonus round.
I'm in. Yeah, I'm dropping off branch from the west, over.
Okay, now that we're done with that, it is time for our third check of KHPR. Now, this was the original time that they were going to run their weekly originally. But wow, this day has taken a pretty interesting turn. Yeah, this is a prank. Now, what you said, Minnesota, Wisconsin, the other one. Yeah, this one you said, I would agree. It could be just a prank, but we're going to see what ends up happening. At least it's, it probably could be somebody pranking, but don't want to go too far. Don't want to go too far, though. Alright, so now that Wheel of Fortune is in the books for tonight, as I've heard, it is just about time for the Blues to play. And tonight's game will be against the, I don't know who, but we're going to find out. But in a little bit here, we are going to find out as we get started with our next game, which is Una. Hey Google, play 101 ESPN.
Streaming 101 ESPN from TuneIn.
All right. Gonna fill the whole thing up with bots. Now we're ready to start. Oh, that was already the first card? Wow, that came so quickly.
These two teams on the outside of the playoffs looking in. But you never know if old blood can turn bad and we see some.
Yeah, you never know what may end up happening.
And the Blue Note needed center ice. At Enterprise Center tonight, it's the Red Wings, it's game time. And St. Louis Blues hockey is on the
over. 6238, ready for our second here.
Yep, he switches it right back with me. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Man, this has been quite an interesting... Alright, we are just getting started at the Enterprise Center. Looks like some real players are taking over for bots now.
Show for the fans! Show for the fans!
She just got that.
basement team, go to LouisLovesWoods.com. That's LouisLovesWoods.com. Let's talk about Great Game Day Eats. Mission Taco Joint, the local restaurant known for as you come to game days.
CP 8874 Eastore. Yeah, we sat there for a while, then I take it. Yeah, can I get your light pack at B276 Main Street from the engineer over? I'll take it back, thank you.
Alright, let's get this Blues game underway. Sang the national anthem at an Austin game at 11 years old? Wow. I can't even believe how far she got in life with that. My gosh.
Center ice.
Official.
And the Blues are on the board. It's 1-0. Sending a marine warning.
Show for the fans.
Almost trying everything okay, yeah? Combo trade, everything running okay, 26.50 on over. So 4, he's staying wide, straight out, following the stop sign. Okay.
Got it just in time.
Show for the fans.
Man, this night has gotten a lot more interesting very quickly. We sing. So Minnesota, Wisconsin pranked me into. Okay, so I think it was a prank. Yeah, it really was a prank because Minnesota, Wisconsin Sarge told me that he wanted to be. This is what he took from my stream. So he did this as a prank. Well, that was a nice prank you pulled off on me there. Nice job. You know, you kind of threw me into a little bit of anxiety for a moment, but at least I'm glad that it was him. So.
Official.
Sorry, Trevor. Eight 533 is offered as clean drain, correct?
Alright.
Okay, watch your lights.
During the broadcast, I said that I wasn't sure if they had the right play for Joel Holford. Actually got a text from Andrew Dvorak there right after the game. There was too much snow stuck in places. They had to go out and clean it out. Remember, he had to be pushed from the Pareko. Yeah. Just like working a barge against the Cerri, Mississippi. 14 and a half to go, first period. 1-0 Blues. Goal scored by Blues. Houston 10 in play. Trying to go down to Walker. That's intercepted. Zadina plays it ahead. Send it down into the corner. Valeno rolled it down. For two. Dane out of the
You know, I'm still impressed by, remember that Blues live stream we ran around New Year's Eve? Remember that Blues? You remember that Blues backyard baseball live stream we ran? It's that WTOP test that really was the main feature of the whole show. Oh man, it was so much fun to watch. I just couldn't get enough of it. Careful. Got it.
North head out for the TC apartment report. Yeah, so I get the guys behind you this fall, get the switchback.
Official.
Back to the corner for Raymond. Raymond to Sider. Sider walks the line.
And the game is tied. Okay. All right.
Bad Trevor. Falling down, watch lights. Trevor. Been on the case, over. Copy that, Norm. Have a good one.
And the Blues have regained the lead. It's 2-1. Yeah, with only 10 minutes left, halfway through the first period.
Bad Trevor. Watch your switches left second bar.
Is that Air 1? Oh, it must be WDC, isn't it? It has to be WDC.
Figure it, north, head out over the PC. Get that switchback to it, please.
Yep, DC. It's WDC.
Dispatcher, over. Pushing over. Dispatcher up. From
by Charles Glenn. I'm still having so much fun with that stream. My gosh, it was a great live stream, let me tell you. Charles Glenn performing the national anthem on the Enterprise Center. Oh my. I'm at like what, 16 now? My goodness. My goodness, I'm at 16. Well, oh my gosh. I'm at 16. I can't even seem to get that far. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wow. I think I reached the limit. Yeah, I reached the limit. I wasn't able to make it. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see the status on Amtrak number 3. Let me check the status on 3. Looks like he's going to be on time. Okay. Well, 3 is actually going to be nearly on time for once. Now, because I'm on my main account, I'm on the playlist. So I could just go ahead and scroll to the plata. And then go to the screen. And there's the playlist. Because we don't need it. We need the chat. Alright, so I just got through DCE. I'm going to add this now. Everything up until the finale will be counted for. Everything else after that will be skipped. Will be completely ignored. Okay. Alright, what should we play? Oh yeah, let's play the game. My gosh, our schedule is getting really, we're really altering our schedule tonight because, yeah, our schedule's really getting altered tonight because, I'll turn it off, but, yeah, our schedule's really being altered tonight because of how we have it's really being altered because of how we just discovered that new thing quite unexpectedly.
Nobody gets confused. Remember, it was Nicholas Lindstrom, no N. What? The guy came back. Well, that's Nicholas Lindstrom when Oscar Sundquist got traded to the Red Wings with a special call from one of his heroes, and Nicholas Lindstrom had a great conversation with both of them to Detroit. But coming over the line, Red Wings got it, cleared it out. Torchenko's going to dump it back in. Kapanen. Ooh, shoot it to the front of that. Big hit thrown onto him by Robert.
We're gonna try number 12, right next to 11, which got me the big bucks earlier tonight. At the beginning of our cornerstone, the cornerstone portion of the show. That was incredible. I got my first ever jackpot on that arcade game in particular on Cornerstone. That is incredible.
You have still item 10518 over.
Coming in with some support to get up and out of the zone quickly, and something the Blues have done more often, maybe from the most special last to the starting with Washington. They've been so accustomed to going off that strong
730 GFCLI 10518 over.
And Skinner and the superintendent. Alright, I'll hide the chat. And I'll hide the player list as well. Okay, let's start with number 15. $10.
5730 Moscow 288.0 288.35 2525 MPH main track 1 no flags over.
Let's do 14.
Battle out of the corner. Digging with top comes loose to Scandella. He joins the rush now with Torchenko. He's feeling that point entry right now. Sometimes, especially for better players like Marcus Cornell, get a goal early in the game, you get those goosebump feelings.
21. 250.
288.35. Okay, 1936 1936 GCS.
They'll go to shoot it. Intercepted, not blocked. Why do they go again?
West like 6 time, extension 1, and then because of these runs through there.
Like a gymnast on a balance beam, but that one cleared out by Detroit.
Alright, we're going to give KHPR one last chance to test today. If they don't, we'll check in tomorrow. Okay, first offer is $33,000. And guess what? We're gonna say no deal.
What's our rule in the booth, Curbs, when we have a special guest? Oh, yeah. Come on, I dare you. You pick him out. I dare you. I think we'll make an exception. Oh, okay. We'll make an exception for this one. But no, Detroit face-off win. The near side defenseman right on the wall. He's looking to slide it to the middle. He's going to move it to the middle. It's end up going to hit the stick of Corey Krug, who actually makes a perfect play on it. He goes out for the poke check. And through that poke check, it actually gets redirected to Zadina, who's on the short side. So like you mentioned, it's a broken play. Right spot at the right time for Zadina. They tie the game up with just over 2 minutes to go here in the first.
2:06 to go. Crazy little nugget about the goal scores. There's been 4 goals scored in the game, all by 4 different players, and not one of them had more than 4 goals on the season. Well, you go back to that chase on power play goal. He really took the spot of Oscar Sundquist a few weeks ago as Oscar ended up getting dealt there to Minnesota, but that was his spot. He made it all year long for Detroit. Pass comes along the near wing. And into the corner, not a Brandon Saad with 1:38 to go here in the period. Saad behind the goal. Still needs a couple. He needs 3 to get back to that 20-goal plateau. There's 12 games to go after this one.
Alright, let's see. His next offer is $32,000. So it actually went down just a little bit. But it didn't knock him down by much, though. So, of course, we're going to say no deal.
Far side. That pass gets knocked away. Cleared out by the Red Wings. Valeno dumps it into the blue zone off the deflection from Zadina, and it's back in behind the net. 1 minute to go, opening period.
18.
Each team with 2. Power play goal for Detroit. 2 minutes.
$50.
From the crowd for David Perron. There's been a lot going on in this one. That puck to flicks free at center ice, and Brown flips the backhanded pass. Over to Jake Neighbors. Scheme back recovering from a shoulder injury. And they're going to whistle play down on a hand pass. 37 seconds to go here in the first period. We're going to talk with Chris Zimmerman. First part of the intermission here coming up. Some important topics, but we got to take
Number 5.
Period. Back in a moment. The 2-2 hockey game. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
A true Blues fan sees
The big one has not been touched yet.
every power play an opportunity. For you, hockey is life. Wells Fargo advisors get that. They also know you want to win at real life too. How you invest your money is a big part of that. Let Wells Fargo advisors
A lot of my videos are getting ads now, including my deal or no deal video that I did. I'm glad I took the opportunity to make a video on that game, because let me be honest here, I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to make a video on the Deal or No Deal arcade game. The last time I tried to make a video of one was like October of 21, but of course we all know what happened with that. And now, about a year and 2 months later, I finally got an opportunity to make one. So I made a great decision on the bowling alley.
Cracks can be inside drywall or outside masonry. Cracks can be in block or poured concrete walls. They can be vertical or horizontal, but they all have 2 things in common. Cracks get worse if you ignore them, and they keep sealing.
There's the big one.
Get a free estimate from Woods Basement Systems. This area's highest rated, most reviewed basement-y experts.
For all things basement-y, go to LouisLovesWoods.com. That's LouisLovesWoods.com.
Alright, 16.
This is Brady Shannon. You're listening to Curbs and Joey on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN.
37 seconds to go here in the first period. Shots even at 7, score even at 2. 2, and we welcome you back inside the Enterprise Center. Hey, check out the Market Blue spots by Bud Light. James and select prices while supporting local participating bars and restaurants. $100 check in has never been easier to win. Blues.com/bars.
Cardinal night here at Enterprise Center. Pocket schedules, they still exist. They were handed out at the gates. Redbird is here. 18 seconds to go in the period. 2-2 the score.
I love a good pocket schedule. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I'm going to go back to that. Pockets. The problem is the pants are too tight to fit anything in the pockets.
And mercifully the period.
And there's the end of the first period.
Don't you have work to do?
I was going to get into my fashion. How I'm trying to up your game in fashion, Grove. Yours are kind of loosey-goosey. I'm trying to...
I am very close. I am very close to clothing. I know you are tight clothes.
Yeah, I know you are.
I don't see that happening, Joe. I think Alexander Steve used to give him brief like Joe. Like, you take those things on.
Yeah, they're pretty tight. It's hard to find pants.
Is that a Northeastern thing?
No, it's just a hockey butt thing.
Yeah.
Just a hockey butt thing.
He get his jeans custom tailored.
I played the game as well. I mean,
you still have a choice.
Remember,
you still have a choice, Joe.
Hey, we had some chemistry going back.
We did. You know,
we did. I set you up for a hat trick in the third. You just didn't like. You don't like empty netters, huh?
Didn't seize. Let's just say, came and went.
All right.
Well, first of all, all right, thank you. Hey, Chris Zimmerman sitting in with us here. Chris, before let's just keep you here live while we've got you. Detroit Red Wings here. You saw that standing ovation for David Perron, where the crowd was so loud you really couldn't even hear what was going on the video board. What did you think?
Well, I think it's just classic St. Louis and classic St. Louis Blues fans. Just really
Brought to you by the Connecticut Department of Emergency Services and Public Protection. You know, I've actually been having a little bit of fun with the Connecticut Monthly Test. I've been having a little fun with the Connecticut Monthly Test earlier this morning. Yeah, it was like right near the end of the hour-long episodes. The 2 half-hour episodes of Classic Concentration this morning. I've been having a little fun with that. Actually, even prior to that, yeah, I've been having a little fun with it. Yeah, it was fun to play around with it, but... Well, it looks like the highest amount we're going to be going for is $75,000 here. And we'll end it with number 1. Give me cash. Reminds me of that whammy. There's the whammy right there. 75,000 gone. Oh, this offer's going to drop. Well, let's see how far it'll go. Take a guess. Folks, take a guess. What do you think the final offer is going to be? I'd say 10,000. I don't know if you've made your guess, but let's see if you're right. The final offer is 10,000. I got it right on the nose. I got it right on the nose. If this was the Price is Right, I'd be getting a $500 bonus, but no. All right. Well, anyway, one has 20,000, the other has 100. It's only fantasy, so we're gonna keep the box. Let's see what we've got. So we're going home with what's inside. What do we have? Seeing a 20,000 would be okay. And there's the 20,000. Okay. So I would say a pretty kind of a lousy choice, really, because I mean, we eliminated the 75,000 on the last pick, kind of like how we did with the million during our Friday Fun Night show with the Deal or No Deal electronic game. So there we go. There's the 100. We haven't even won a jackpot on this yet. We were so close to doing so. Would have been nice, but unfortunately. And as much as I would like to take this box, I'm going to pass. I will pass on the box, on that other box. And what could have happened? Would have added another 10,000. Well, we should have taken it, but whatever. Alright, so there's that game. My gosh, our schedule is getting really altered this week. We haven't been able to play a lot of our games at our usual times. We didn't get too much time on the car battery. We didn't get too much time on the cart ride around nothing at all. We didn't even get too much time on any of that. Because, one, we had to go through the changes made to Cornerstone and Arcade Island. And number two was that prank Minnesota, Wisconsin pulled on me. The prank that could have led to disaster, I like to call it, but I personally got now let me be honest here. I got nervous when I saw the name. I was like, "Oh god, this is not going to end well." But again, I want to thank him for telling me that it was him who pulled the prank. So now I'm not in a panic. Oh dear. Okay, ladies. Okay, we have an Amber Alert for. Oh geez. Oh my. Okay. All right. So we have now. Before we go any further, we have an Amber Alert now for Virginia. It hasn't been sent yet via CAP. It's for Stafford County. I think it's in WTOP's coverage. So I think WTOP might relay this. All right. Well, we're going to pull up WTOP just in case. We're going to see if WTOP relays this. Stafford County. Yeah, that's more DC, so I think TOP might take it. We're going to find out. Oh, Carasoft. The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Carasoft. Yeah, Carasoft in there. Now, we were not supposed to tune into WTOP this hour. We're not supposed to tune into TOP this hour. Because, again, the DC monthly test is tomorrow. We would normally tune into TOP this hour to check in for their weekly. However, this is the monthly test, but we're using it for a special purpose. So, let me repeat what he just said. We have an Amber Alert for Virginia. We're waiting for it to relay via. So, Stafford Elementary. So, okay, yep. This is for Stafford, so in that case, we have WTOP ready. Alright. So, we're going to wait for Virginia Emergency Management. And there's 3. 170 and 78 are on 3 tonight. Okay. So here is the office of the Stafford County Sheriff. So that's their Twitter post from the office of the Stafford County Sheriff. Now, considering that this is Stafford, yes, TOP will, they will originate an Amber Alert themselves. Considering this is statewide. Could immediately be expanded to North Carolina also. Yeah, that could potentially be considered the case because because as it says in the description, it's coming from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, which is like about, I don't know, maybe 15 miles or so from the Virginia border, from the North Carolina-Virginia state line. So, with this being considered the case, and with relative distance to Washington, D.C., we can assume that WTOP will be originating this Amber Alert. Well, right now we're going to finish up with... Well, we're going to see which ones will take it. I'm going to see which ones will take the Amber. I think there's very few that do so. I'm only going to do the ones that say they originate CAEs. This one doesn't say. WBKY does Amber Alerts. Now, I think that's the only one I'm going to do. This does Tornado. This is test only. None of these here. None of these here. I'm going to do just WKBY because it looks like, according to the GWES, that's the only station that takes Amber Alerts. We're going to see what happens with them. All right, I don't see the origination yet. We're going to keep waiting. Been a while since we played Greenville, so why don't we play Greenville next?
Nearly half of all public schools in this country have one or more open teaching positions, and schools are desperate to fill those vacancies.
We're looking everywhere to find good teachers.
We have a lot of openings.
We have a shortage of math teachers.
All of the above. Math and science are hard to fill areas. Yeah, we have everything. We go to the understaffed schools tomorrow on Morning Edition from NPR News.
Beginning at 5 a.m. here on HBR 1.
Choreographer Ryan Hesselton wants you to put dance into everything you do, even your most mundane movements.
Imagine your fingers are typing, your shoulders are typing, and then like wiggle your butt, you know, maybe your butt's typing, you know, your seat. Everything could be dance, you know, it is dance.
It's part 2 of our series, Mind, Body, Spirit. Next time on the 10 Radio Hour from NPR.
Beginning Saturday afternoon at 3.
Member-supported, Hawaii Public Radio. KHPR,
Okay. All right, that's it for HPR. We'll check in with them tomorrow. For now, though, let's turn our attention back to the Amber Alert. All right, so we are awaiting origination from the Virginia State Police and the Virginia Missing Children's Clearinghouse. We're waiting for them or TOP to originate the Amber Alert message. We're waiting for either of those two to originate the Amber Alert. Let's actually follow the rules of the road. Looks like a fountain. Now the score is tied again, this time at 2. Well into the first minute of the second period. Time to cross the railroad tracks. That was fun. Let's stop for let's just take a look and see what's inside. We use any of these, or are they only staff? Yeah, they're probably only staff. Here's a random fire alarm. Here's a random fire alarm. It still has not been sent out. We're waiting patiently for it. Okay, we're gonna wait patiently for the thing to get sent out. We're gonna wait very patiently. Brought to you by the Connecticut Department of Emergency Services and Public Protection. This concludes this test. Brought to you by the Connecticut Department of Emergency Services and Public Protection. Or other emergency. This concludes this test. Brought to you by the Connecticut Department of Emergency Services and Public Protection. Evacuation or other emergency. Alright. Alright. We're still waiting patiently for it. We're still waiting for the Amber Alert. And I think that just crashed the game. Yep. There it went. Well, we're done with Greenville anyway. How is this thing getting solo on space suddenly without Audacity or for more open? That makes no sense at all. Oh, yeah, it could potentially be these. Yeah, I think it's either time for a new hard drive or an entirely new machine, because it doesn't appear to be handling Roblox quite well, as I thought it would. I'm just going to get rid of some older... So, like, I end up with, like, 4 gigs when I start this thing up in the morning, and then when I come back, it ends up at, like, 600 megabytes. Like, I don't know how this is even possible. However, it could be potentially because of those Audacity files. You know, I have like all these Audacity audio clips. I mean, keep in mind here, this is so much stuff. This is worth a whole 5 gigabytes. So we could free up 5 gigs just from clearing all those Audacity things. It could potentially be also because of the memory on the device. Alright, well, let's see if we can free some stuff up, but... Alright, well, at least we had a good time with Greenville. So, let's get the game back up and running here. Oh, yeah, there's still a lot of temporary stuff on here. Let's get rid of those. Alright. And, of course, we have to play Trainwrecker. So, we're going to play that now. Again, folks, we're waiting for the Amber Alert to be sent out via CAP. WTOP has not originated it yet. Alright, let's find CAP 2. Alright, we're going to hop in the truck. I'm going to start this recording again. Alright, here we go. Almost made it. We had nearly made it. We nearly made it, and then it came. Oh my gosh. We had literally, like, got off the tracks and it still was shredded. A proud partner of your St. Louis Blues. We got off the tracks just in time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This car is in terrible condition. Oh my gosh. So they haven't made the details official yet. So VSP hasn't made the details official yet. We're gonna wait for that, and then once we know it's official, then, well, know what's gonna happen next. The car is just moving backward all on its own.
go ahead and send some race that thing. I'm not a train pick you up and take you with me. You're heading about, what, 276 and a half, somewhere in there? SPC 777 over. When you're down around mile 276.7, there's a UP 8874 on main track 3A. Just stop and pick up that crew and take them with you over.
Alright. I don't think VSP sent it yet. Nope. Well, again, we're waiting for the details to be official before they send it out. We're waiting for them to make the details official before sending the Amber Alert. Had to wait for the train to fully pass. Alright. We're still waiting patiently for them to broadcast it. Either TOP, we're still waiting for them as well. Uh-oh, we gotta wait again. Do the right thing and wait. Yeah. Do the right thing and wait.
Marco Scandella right to that circle. Takes the puck off, has a clear lane to the net. Tries tucking it to the backhand through the legs. Joel Hofer is going to get a piece of the inside net. About a foot north of the goal line. Hofer again reaches back, covers up the block. Huge save there. Back to backboard, actually. They put 7.7 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that's too much. There we go. 1 second. Thank you. All right. 1 second to go, so they added .3. enjoy the national anthem tonight?
Well, tonight was very special for me because tonight was the first night that I didn't hear 11-year-old self in my ears, which, for those of you that are listening, back when I was 11 years old, I was actually known as...
Tell everybody how old are you now?
I'm 21.
This is
10 years ago.
You're getting ready to sing the national anthem in Austin, Texas?
It was in Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas.
Yes.
Okay, for what event?
For the FC Dallas game versus LA Galaxy. And so I was getting ready to sing the anthem, went completely not... couldn't hear myself, had no sound check, and that night, or that day, turned into something pretty crazy. Woke up the next morning to over 1 million views in less than 24 hours. I scrolled, and the first comment I read was, "This is why abortion should be legal," and how people were going to rape me and telling me that I should kill myself and end my life. And so I, from that point on, was known as the worst national anthem ever as an 11-year-old. And so coming and doing the anthem now has been quite filled with PTSD until just tonight I have experienced a cool redemption in my heart where I felt like it was the first time I didn't hear my 11-year-old self singing. So
it is really a spectacular story. What was it like for you going through that period as a young woman growing into now?
Yeah, going through what I had went through at a young age is honestly really hard. But for some reason I had this faith in so much. There was a plan and a purpose for that whole experience. And I tried to make something good out of something that was really good. So through that experience, I stayed strong to who I was as a person and as an artist, and didn't let the media and the world tell me who I should be and try to tear me down. And I used it as fuel to my fire and kind of like gas to my and I made sure that that was what drove me to be the best I could be.
And to give people a perspective, it wasn't just normal meanness on social media. Yeah, as high as Howard Stern at the time making an issue of this, which is unbelievable to think that they could be so callous towards an 11-year-old. Which made it all the tougher. So you keep singing. You keep. Now we have a young artist.
Yes. First single called Sparkle dropped on Friday, and then May 19th we have a song called Oh Say Can You See, and that's an autobiography of exactly what I went through as a kid, 11 years old, with the national anthem story and how I overcame that, and also an encouragement to the listeners. If I can do it, they can do it. Had made it to the place where I had been trying to make it my whole life, and so it was surreal being able to sign it. Just it's inspiring, honestly.
Well,
Switch over.
Where can people download your first single, Sparkle?
Yes, Sparkle is available on all streaming platforms, whether that's Amazon Music, Pandora, Spotify, Apple Music. It was just played on SiriusXM over the last weekend, so yeah, any and all platforms.
Awesome. And then the second single, called Say Can You See, comes out May 19th.
Yes, it does.
Harper Grace, thanks for joining us. What a terrific story. Congratulations, and stay tough. You've already gone through the hard part. Now you battle your way up the top.
Heck yeah, here we go.
Harper Grace, what an amazing story that is, isn't it?
It really is. And Harper, if I could just ask the question, you were the American Idol. My wife and I love American Idol, and I remember 2018 your audition, and it was incredible.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
So when you started talking there, I'm like, is that the Harper Grace from American Idol? So congratulations on this success. This is awesome.
Thank you so much.
Great to hear. So congratulations, Curbs, and congratulations, Harper, with that news. That is our one streaming segment. We'll take a break and come back and get some recap from the second period. 2-2 Blues and Red Wings. Alex Ferrario with you. It's St. Louis Blues hockey.
When it comes to your health, what do you deserve? At BJC Healthcare, you deserve care when you need it. You deserve answers and peace of mind. You deserve the best hospitals, the latest treatments, and expert advice. You deserve to know someone is always on your side, to keep doing what you love, and to live your healthiest life. You deserve extraordinary care. Learn more at bjc.org/deserve.
Hi folks, this is Chris Thurman, and the expert
Oh, this video, this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to, but yeah.
I don't even think VDEM is even caring about. Give them a.
They do paperwork. John was talking about it. They have to do paperwork. If there's any promising signs, we have reasonable evidence to believe it's bad fishing. We have reasonable evidence to believe it's bad fishing somewhere because team needs paperwork picked up. Team seems to pick it up.
But still, yeah, we're still gonna wait patiently on what they're gonna do next.
Or they should have said the child's been found safe by now if things were good.
Yeah, I think the child would probably have been found safe by this point. Otherwise, they would have went ahead and sent the Amber Alert.
There has not been any update. Because on our news in Europe, they said Amber Alert is being sent out.
That was an hour ago.
Yeah, first time when everyone's first time had the Amber Alert.
Yeah.
That was the one I found out like way before it was issued. Everybody was like, "Oh, there's gonna be an Amber," and I was like, "What?" That was that time.
Yeah, and I've actually noticed that John's Local wasn't actually picking up a weekly from WKEX, WMRA, or WIPR.
Yeah, I had that down for a little bit. I'm redoing some of the streams in it because a lot of them aren't actually streamers.
A lot of those stations don't actually stream alerts.
Some of them don't. I know I took WeatherPro off. But I did get one from WRON, which is the first one I got. Won't even know.
Even though it's actually random.
A month or last week and I didn't even fucking take it, but we're gonna quit clutching now.
So that explains what's going on.
No. WRON.
One of the monitors.
Yeah, it's on my blue box. WRON literally has a fucking and I'm not even kidding. Their IWT is literally agreed by West Virginia, and I think they're also licensed to West Virginia, and I swear they didn't even take WCHS in 15 minutes, which makes me think that they're dumb.
Wow.
I gotta pay attention to my status page a lot more because that's where my let's go. If you go stats like WJIP.org, you'll see anything that's up or down.
Because ever since I saw the Local being bare, I've been having like so many different stations on only to find out that they didn't even run.
Hey, bonus points. I got Caleb twice in 24 hours, which is
actually more than that.
It feels like 24 hours.
Actually make that 38.
That's not bad.
Yeah, make that 38 hours. Yeah, actually make that 38 hours. You know, that was the next thing that was going to my mind when I saw that. I was like, oh yeah, if an EMF tests overnight when they are supposed to be doing it during the day, like with the daytime monthly test, then they're probably going to do it during the day the next day.
Why couldn't Caleb wait till tomorrow at 11:48 to say?
Sure, for the DC monthly test. Well, again, EMF is EMF. Well, EMF is EMF. They can test whenever they want, and they don't care what's going on elsewhere around the country. They don't care if there's tornadoes in Texas. They can test whenever they want. Just like when Air One tested during that severe weather outbreak in Texas.
I really want EMF to go at the same time as a monthly, like, instantly, because EMF pulls stuff instantly. So
I think we had that happen with Louisiana once. I actually got a WYND weekly this morning. Happened at 4:39 a.m. Central.
We get some random ones sometime. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, we didn't get a Camo X yet. KHPR didn't even run theirs today. I found out their pattern.
You do realize that what's it called? I forgot the name of it. Hold on 1 second. It's one of the ones down in southwestern Virginia.
AXM.
WETS has a scheduled pattern at like
ETS, they have an auto, yep.
WETS has an auto, and I had no one actually knew this, but it's literally, and I'm not even kidding, it is literally at 12:06 a.m. on literally like almost every Monday, I think it is.
Actually, it's on Tuesday now because they rolled the clocks forward. It did happen at 11:06 p.m. Sunday Central Time, so I waited till Monday at that same time, and it happened. So
if you search up WETS and local laws, you can literally see that every single time it's received at 000612 every single time.
I haven't seen ETS come up on the local.
I haven't seen AXM in a while.
Probably because last week they took Tennessee, even though that doesn't do much because, you know.
Yeah, which
I haven't seen. There's a few I hadn't seen in a while. I hadn't seen IAD in a while, and I finally saw them.
Yeah, they do theirs at like the most random times. The only reason why I know
It's the randomest station I think I've ever seen.
as random as ENF.
That's because WIAD is I think WIAD is random, like absolutely random.
Oh, and based on their county codes, they're actually still going to take DC tomorrow somehow. So.
Well, so I just want to side note this, but some people might actually know this already because I mentioned it previously. If the station does an automatic random weekly and it receives a monthly test the same week, it actually cancels the automatic weekly randomly, the automatic random weekly for that week. Which actually does not apply to scheduled weeklies. Those still happen regardless.
The scheduled automated tests like WXHB and all that stuff.
Well, Radio 1,
which is probably why you probably sometimes get gaps between WIAD is because if they take Maryland or DC, they don't test that unless it's before that time. Like they went at
IAD's weeklies were all automatic.
Like they went on Sunday.
They're not automatic though.
They are. They're automatic, but they're set random. So they have a random weekly that gets sent automatically at a random time.
Even though it doesn't actually make sense because WIAD sent a weekly on the 21st of February and then sent the monthly the 22nd of February. So I guess this sometimes doesn't apply for some reason.
Well, even sometimes they probably send it from the...
That's true. They probably send it from the box.
They probably send it from the box sometimes.
But Sage actually has a thing on the website something about like that happening.
Well, I learned last month about void, monthly void or whatever that is.
Yeah, and I think John should set up WFNT because I've been starting to get weekly tests from them. Because I confirmed their pattern is similar to WETA.
WFNT, that's from Michigan.
That's actually out of Chicago.
WFNT?
FMT.
M.
Yeah, that one. That's
that's totally a WETA. That's totally a WETA type station.
Yeah, it is. They're a classical station. I even tried for their test once. Remember, I managed to get them running a weekly during the Illinois monthly test back in January. And then the week after, I got a weekly from them at like 11:20 a.m. And then the last one I got, they did it right at the top of the hour, right at the top of the 11 a.m. hour on a Tuesday. So I believe they have a similar time slot as WETA.
Speaking of WETA type stations, WETA about to time out tomorrow. Just saying.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're gonna run it late.
No, they'll time out.
You don't believe it? No. If it's a morning test, they're gonna go at like 12.
12 noon. Oh gosh.
It is Bill tomorrow, so...
Oh yeah, that's right. The good old Bill Bukowski.
Bill Bukowski.
Why did
Y'all know we had an Evan Keeley weekly last week, right?
Yeah, you told about the Evan Keeley.
I wonder if I'm gonna get North Carolina and or alert from this.
Oh, I think we will.
Let me see.
We just gonna go at 12:32 tomorrow, not 12.
I actually have WFDD in my local monitor just simply because they are actually kind of an interesting weekly pattern. And by WFDD, I've gotten weeklies from, and it literally tones for like one county, even though their coverage area is fucking huge. Like, I'm not even kidding. Let me see if I can find when I got the statistic. I got it once. Yeah. Yeah, WFDD literally tones their weekly for the entire state of North Carolina. It's literally an 037000, which makes sense, which probably makes sense that they have a giant coverage area if they tone that for like all.
Yeah, I guess because they have a giant coverage area, they want to list all their counties and make the headers long.
Well, we've tried that. Cough, WRVA cough.
Yep.
WDCE too.
Yep, and TOP for a weekly, and some of those others. At least WTOP didn't do 2 weeklies last week before the monthly.
Not that they've done that before.
Oh, they did that last month, so I was like, at least they didn't do a repeat of last month, you know?
Nothing on Hoover yet.
We're in July of last week on the weekly the night before the monthly.
Remember when they did that? Yeah.
It was at 11:50.
At 11:57.
Let's see if my school posted anything about Model Congress today, and they actually didn't because why would they?
Yeah, they literally sent it at 11:57. I think, yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, what is this? And they still sent the monthly the next day. They still did.
Average WTOP, and they actually almost failed it.
They almost failed a monthly test that 1 week.
I don't think so. No, they did it correctly, right?
San Francisco almost did WTOP.
Oh yeah, KCBS. Yeah, KCBS last week. I heard it all on SDR.
I say almost.
Yeah, nearly a fail.
Because they fixed their mistake by immediately sending givens.
Yeah.
TOP never fixes their mistake.
Yeah. I don't think I noticed that they forgot the EONs when I had SDR running. But yeah, I was using a receiver out of San Jose to get KCBS directly over the air because they don't stream alerts on their Odyssey stream. Because on Odyssey they don't stream alerts at all. Which explains why the automated test is overlapped by some programming.
Oh, and Plainfield, Florida did the typical Florida thing.
Of course I did. I was prepared for Florida to run their monthly a day late.
Yep, that's what they do. If they don't do it on
And of course they did a whole bunch of stations in addition to that. WYND I did WESB, I did a whole bunch of them. Literally every single station in the Tampa, Melbourne, Key West, Miami, Tallahassee, Jacksonville areas, I did them all. And boy, was it incredible.
I'm waiting for the one day when somebody says, "Oh yeah, WMTX pulled the Florida monthly." Just waiting for that.
Oh my gosh, can't wait for that moment.
I'm waiting for that one day so we can forget about the Tampa monthly for good. But until it happens, you know.
Let's say VSPPIO says absolutely nothing. They sent out a senior alert earlier today, so we definitely know it works.
Oh yeah, that's Florida's rule. If they don't do it on their scheduled day, they will do it exactly 24 hours. That is their rule. And it was proven again today. Oh, and they said it as a 2-hour event, just like Virginia. So yeah.
This message is for test purposes only.
John, Friday, I believe it's 6 o'clock. NBC4, Pat Lawson used his last name.
I have work. I'm sad.
Dang. I'm planning to watch it. I'm sure Studio 31 is going to record it. If not, then I know NBC4.
Well, you can DVR it, right?
I can.
John can DVR it.
NBC4 also posted during Denver last week, which was a heck of a send-off. I also thought Collins was sent off.
But there's reason to believe that this next one will be just as fire.
NBC4 is awesome.
Best part about. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
And by the way, Brandon, I don't know if you saw, like, the beginning of my Roblox program that we're still doing right now. I don't know if you saw the beginning of it, but I actually won the 1,000-ticket jackpot on Deal or No Deal at Cornerstone.
Oh, God.
I actually managed to win the jackpot. And speaking of our Roblox show, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. It's the Crash Town Game Thing Grand Finale.
What is that?
The Crash Town Game Thing is like, it's essentially it's like you're driving a car around driving a car around a city while trying to avoid being hit by a train.
You know what they say on the commercials? If you think a train will stop when it sees you, you're right, it will. But about a mile after it hits you. So stop. Trains can't.
Speaking of trains, one is coming right now in Kearney.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
Yeah, there's one coming in Kearney right now.
What?
I went to Altoona this past weekend.
Oh yeah, you do some of the rough fanning stuff that I do as well. Besides, I still have some footage of a rail fanning video I did in Chicago Ridge back in 2021. Back in 2021. It was September of 2021.
I'll show you Plainfield. I'll show you a shot that I took.
Yeah, go ahead.
Last week.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and show me.
I'll send it to you. Check the chat.
Yeah, that's a shot of a CSX local with his own tag.
I love this shot.
Oh, yeah.
Any good rail fanning in Asheville, North Carolina, by any chance?
Asheville?
Yeah, North Carolina.
They're actually getting ready to shut down the line up there. Down there.
Really?
Get picks while you can. If you're going, get picks while you can. They get ready to shut down the line.
I'm going down there and like, well, actually, I'm going down there. I'm going down there for a break.
Yeah, go on. They are getting ready to shut down the line.
Why? Is it not, you know?
And then outside of those larger rail fanning videos, they even did some smaller surprise ones. Like, for instance, this one Illinois Central local I got stopped by in downtown on the way to Midway Airport.
Ooh, there's a rail bridge. Riverside Drive, there's a rail bridge. Ooh.
You wanna know?
Ooh. Yeah.
I was at Wellington a couple weeks ago.
I went to the 11th State Bridge.
You know, that's funny. I've actually been to the Wellington Road Crossing, Powell, if you will. I've been to Powell twice in America.
Oh, yeah?
I don't go over there very often.
I saw one of those North Carolina rail transit things. No, they have their own rail transit lines on there.
And so far I did, and then getting back on that topic, so far I did two other smaller train caches. Like, so far I did two at Route 126 in, well, not really near downtown, but the more busier line that goes through. I only got two from there so far.
This shot made me so happy.
You had good weather up there. Cold, but good.
That's a win right there.
Oh yeah, going south to Florida, it's even warmer, and boy did I enjoy it.
Today I got the 76 here in Florida today, so.
Yeah, I enjoyed my time there when it was 76 around Christmas.
It was 76 and a little dew point was 61, so there's a touch of humidity, so it actually felt.
Yeah, it was so pleasant.
It's supposed to be 88 by the weekend.
Wow. Well, when I was there, we did not get any close to that. We got nowhere close to that. But also, cannot forget that literally on the second half of that trip, it was literally in the 50s. That's how.
It was in the 40s. I remember that cold snap. I was like, what state am I in?
Yeah, I was there when the cold snap occurred.
I was like, what is it?
Like I said another time, this one's not. This is the only shot I've edited so far. This is on the edit we were running Steam on Sunday.
Yeah, the Sunday Steam line.
This was a fun chase, except it was snowing. And when I mean snowing, it felt like 9 degrees.
9 degrees.
It did.
You know, that's actually what it was like back here at home when I was on that trip. Yeah, that's what it was like up here. I heard, like, wind chills of 35 below zero. Boy, it was devastating.
It was cold here yesterday. It was like 60 degrees, but there was a bit of a wind. It was kind of chilly yesterday.
It was only like 50 degrees here today, and it's going to be the same way tomorrow. Same way tomorrow.
It's supposed to be 75 in DC on Thursday, though.
Wow.
If it actually gets there.
Especially, I heard the cherry blossoms are starting to...
Yep. Peak bloom.
Peak bloom tomorrow or Thursday? I say Thursday.
Oh, yep.
And then right after that means time to get out the lawnmower. Right after that.
Oh, yep, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. The lawnmower are going to come out.
Y'all are going to have like high pollen count or whatever they say.
Well, tomorrow, in addition to all the usual weekly tests and sanity, we're going to be getting a few iPause tests.
You missed our discussion earlier
Oh yeah, what did they say about the code they're going to use? Are they going to do the live code, or are
We
they?
think it's live. We think it's live.
Yeah, I'm still going to be on KIH35, WH84, KIH39, and a whole bunch of other ones, just to name it.
PBZ almost always goes off things that absolutely love.
Yeah, just to name a few.
It's right before DC tests too.
And that's also going to be right at the same time that Pittsburgh and most likely Sterling are going to run theirs.
I predict Sterling week is Thursday.
Sterling's going to move theirs to Thursday?
If it's a live code.
So if they do live code, they'll move it to Thursday. Otherwise, they're going to run the...
Actually, I think it's going to get pushed to Thursday regardless. Because if it's early, what code is, it's only going to get set out for the rest of the counties. And you have to run a weekly for all your counties, so that way all your radio are tested. That's the whole point of the weekly. Is to test your radio with different counties. So, I do predict that Sterling will run the weekly.
Yeah, no weekly Thursday. Sterling ain't gonna give a shit. They're gonna go whenever the fuck they want.
Watch him go to 11:05 tomorrow. Watch him do the live thing, then go to 11:05.
Oh, gosh.
Watch it be CJ on tomorrow.
I can ask him if you guys want.
Yeah.
Ask him what.
No. So when Virginia did the RNT, I asked him, I'm like, when's your weekly? And he's like, we're not doing it today. I'm like, you do realize that anyone not in Virginia is gonna get a 10-day century on their equipment? And he's like, okay, we're doing it on Friday.
Wait, was it CJL that sent the weekly that week of the VA tornado, bro?
No, but he forwarded it. They probably should.
Oh, and, oh, yeah, and let's not forget, Central Virginia's 300 version 8 did a 10-day century.
When's the last time we've had a CJL weekly?
Yes, you just tweeted it.
Bill.
Yes.
VSP alerts.
No. WTOP. WTOP.
Oh, God.
Abigail Constantino tweeted it out.
Who's she?
I don't know.
Never heard of her.
I don't think I've ever heard of her either.
I feel bad for this. There's a thumbnail in this video and I feel really bad because it's literally a crosswalk signal, like completely like down.
John, are you looking for more casual red light running videos?
Yeah, I actually almost got hit by one a couple weeks ago. I think on Monday.
A red light runner?
I saw that. I was like,
oh gosh.
No, but I leave a problem with that around here.
I saw your tweet about that. I was like, oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
What about WPOP.com?
Before spring gets a Chipotle. Ooh. Nando's returns to Alexandria. That's a good one, actually.
That's a wholesome restaurant.
That is an excellent restaurant, to be honest.
That is a very wholesome restaurant.
By the way, I don't even know if I still have footage of Wheaton. I don't know if I still have some footage of Wheaton, Illinois, because I recall recording a train on a cold December night in downtown Wheaton after I had dinner at the Bricks restaurant nearby. Bricks is actually a pizza place. Something is going on with the trains in this game. They're going way off the tracks.
I can one up all of you. I went to London, okay? I saw all the trains.
They're going way off the track.
You did go to London, and yes, you one upped everybody by doing that.
I know, right?
Yeah, I can't forget I still can't forget that I don't even know if I have the footage of that one train that I recorded in Wheaton.
When you went to Montreal or wherever it was.
Yeah, Montreal.
You've been to a lot of places since the last last like I don't know,
Yeah.
6 to 8 months.
Erica's door clothing shine is so cool. I don't know if it's like a new train thing in there, but it's like the tritone. Oh, video of it because I can. And then people actually run to do it.
Oh my god, these trains are like going so fast off the tracks that it's literally shredding the car into pieces.
Oof.
I mean, for the past couple of weeks, I've been going after several various roofing videos and blasting the locomotive's engine at I've been blasting the locomotive's engine through my headphones. I've been blasting the locomotive's engines really loud to get me feeling the experience that I was actually there.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This was when this was when. I remember this. This train's fun. There you go. What?
I have never heard of that story, but now I am.
It was North Carolina. It was number 1871, the town of Cerri, whatever the fuck that means. Bonus points. This track is this area is both served by the North Carolina Railroad and the Amtrak.
Oh gosh.
Also, that was the first train I saw in a while. And then you get the 11 for 8. And then.
Yeah, and then I also, yeah, I think I recall that one weekend in. Was it? I think it was late June.
And then I saw one of these plaques on the bridge that says the southern serves the south.
Maybe it was. I think it was May. I believe it was May. I don't know. It probably was either May or June. Like we had just crossed over the Metro Heritage Corridor in Lockport, and literally the crossing signals were activated, and then when we literally nearly chased the Amtrak Texas Eagle all the way down Archer Avenue.
I gotta go on another cross-country train trip to Canada or something.
I've been on the Metro Rock Island District. I've been on the CTA Orange Line. I don't think I've been on any other line ever since then. Hey, there we go. The trains are back to normal again.
I'm watching YouTube on my phone while I wait for this. I'm not gonna wait much longer. I want to see it now.
For Virginia.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Bonus points if Virginia actually sends them on. If Virginia actually sends us, which probably won't happen.
Wow.
I am gonna see later because this is probably going to be a year, so.
Car versus train. The car wins. And LAEAS just uploaded the K-Love test. Encouraging K-Love. The following is a test. Encouraging K-Love. This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed in the event of a national, state, or local emergency. National, state, or local emergency. Now, I believe everybody's heading off that group for the night, so, well, that is the first half of our finale. So now so as you all just heard, I don't know if you all heard, but I was just on a Discord call with the Club Sterling group, which started after the Amber Alert, after the news broke that an Amber Alert was going to be sent out. We're growing the Roku with the Roku stick. We're growing the family with the Roku stick. Oh, the red Niet. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. The red Niet. I know what that is about. Okay. Well, I'm sure you all just heard on that Discord group that, again, the Club Sterling group, that was about the Virginia Amber Alert, and that we were talking about, railroading and everything like that. And even Brandon was impressed by when I told him that I won the 1,000 ticket jackpot win on the Deal or No Deal arcade game earlier. Car versus train. Who will emerge victorious? The car. Ah. Oh my gosh. Here goes the locomotive and the cars. Oh my goodness. Well, let me continue with the story. So, let me think. So, let me see. Oh yeah. Of course, they talked about the video of Chicago Ridge, and I still have all the videos from the Chicago Ridge rail fanning adventure. I still have all those videos from that. Now I'm just waiting now on a time to put the thing back together and finally give it a good resting place. How did he trigger the horn? How did he trigger the horn on the car? Like, I don't even know. It sounds like the Blues game has just went into overtime. Yeah, the Blues game just went into overtime. Oh man. What kind of night are we gonna have? We are gonna have quite a night. Alright, now at this point, I'm gonna end the... Now at this point in time, I'm gonna end the Tuesday, compilation off here. Was it still uploading or was it not? Because I know I had switched. Oh yeah, that's right, I had canceled it. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to end the Tuesday compilation for real. So I'm ending it for real this time because nothing else has happened for another hour or so. So we're ending the test show right here. So its final duration is nearly an hour. Now, I would upload K-Love separately, but it came on such short notice, so I am deciding to leave it out of a separate upload in that case. But that is okay. Or maybe I might do so. I might do so at a later point, but for right now, it's going to stay in a compilation. But that's okay. Because then tomorrow, don't forget, it's going to be a wild ride, so you don't want to miss... You don't want to miss tomorrow's weekly test stream. It's going to be insane. What is that? A security camera? It probably looks like a security camera. Let's head over to the playground where we're gonna take our break, and then we'll, I think I said that I was gonna show the Game Show Network website. Unfortunately, I had forgot. Oh my gosh. The two trains collided. Let's head to a more quieter area. Alright, here's where we'll... There are some places to sit down. Like right here at this bench. Oh, yeah, we can actually sit. We can actually sit down right here. And just overlook the nice playground while we tell you a little more. So, let me continue on with the story. So, as you heard earlier, I'm sure you all heard for the past half hour, I was on the Discord right after I had gotten back from my my snack, that bag of microwave popcorn that I usually have every night. Well, except Friday and Saturday night. That's when we particularly have a break from those. So, well, yeah, there's a good reason as to why that is. But yeah, so yeah, that's so we were talking about again, as I was saying. Okay. Yeah, I'm still listening to the Blues game. It just went into overtime. Wow. The score is still tied at 2. It's in overtime. Wow. Wow, it's in overtime. My gosh. I don't think it's ever gonna get this year. Maybe it's this. Maybe they're just gonna take forever, but probably not gonna happen. "13 seconds left in overtime. Down to the last 10 seconds. And the Blues are going into a shootout. Oh, this is exciting, isn't it? This has been quite an exciting night so far. We had the 1,000-ticket jackpot on Deal or No Deal at the beginning, at the top of the show. We had area being moved in Cornerstone, a redesigned arcade island, a prank that Minnesota, Wisconsin pulled on us, a WDOH, a WRON weekly test, and many more. And now this. Oh, this night's gonna get more and more interesting, isn't it?
Came in the first period. Bertuzzo from Blay and Shen, 2 minutes, 21 seconds in on a fantastic backhand. Chase on would tie it up from Perron and Larkin on the power play at 7:49. Marco Scandella with an unassisted goal at 10:03. Regained the lead for the Blues, but Detroit tied it up from a third of the year with Sedina. Kubalik and Lindstrom.
This game is going to be over.
At 17:47, we went 2-2 to the first intermission. The second period, not a great period for both teams. Only 8 shots on goal for Detroit, 4 for the Blues. Blues went over 2.
And the third period was eerily similar.
The game went 2-2 to the third period. Detroit, 13 third period shots on goal, 8 for the St. Louis Blues. Neither team scores, both Hofer in net for the Blues, Hellberg in goal for the Red Wings. Played well in the third. We went to overtime. Blues had 3 shots.
And now we're in a shootout.
Hellberg made all 3 saves. Hofer made the 1 save. He was called on in overtime. And that leads us to the shootout. Blues 3-1
all right.
in the shootout. Detroit 2-3. Verana's going to be the first shooter
For the Red
for the
Wings.
St. Louis Blues.
Well, for the Blues, that is.
He's got a ton of speed, but he likes to kind of slow it down right around the top of the circle to see what he's got here. First is a blue.
Brings it in with a left-handed shot. Right down the middle. Shoots it. Hellberg makes the save as he tried to open up the 5-hole, and no door to be seen.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the thing about
no
it.
door to
Starting
be
before
seen.
you try to pull up the Pavel Datsyuk, and you pulled this one off.
Now we're gonna listen to the shootout in St. Louis, and then I'm gonna do that talking. I was just about to.
He is Suter now to shoot for the Detroit Red Wings. Suter will bring it in on Hofer. Wheels it into the near side. Shoots and a nice pad save.
Nice save.
Quick for a big man.
Scoreless in the shootout.
Quick on those shots. That's why I'll be curious if Detroit ends up trying to get him moving left to right more often. His depth, his glove saves all night have been spectacular. The one time the Red Wings beat him on the breakaway was in that second period where that puck just rolled right off his stick as a demon. Jordan Kyrou skates ahead to pick the puck up at center in the shootout. Works it in, slows down in front, shoots and a save by Elber.
Whoa. Man, both teams are fierce tonight. Both teams are absolutely fierce.
He just can't get enough air underneath it.
Well, somebody's gonna win this game.
Works it over the line, straight down the middle, shoots in that one low and wide of the net. Yeah, I think it may have nicked the skate of Jordan.
Okay, now it's up to St. Louis to take this game and win it.
Comes doing all kinds of speed. Yeah, I think it does clip his left pad. Third round of the shootout, Pavlovich-Navich.
This is the third round.
For the St. Louis Blues. They're not booing, they're going boosh.
They're going boosh, yeah. For
He brings it in again, right down the middle for the Blues. Buchnevich backhand shot, and he hit the post.
Ah.
I have no idea where that puck went. Look at him. He's looking left, he's looking right, can't find it.
all right.
Forehand, backhand,
Now the Red Wings are gonna try and win it.
Now the captain Dylan Larkin can.
So now the Red Wings are gonna try and win it. Now the Red Wings are gonna try and win it.
Percentage at 28%. The shootouts brings it in. Way wide to the left. Weaves into the middle. Hits the hash mark. Shoots and a save. Over.
Oh. 3 rounds of the shootout and we're still scoreless.
Came in super slow there. Tried just going 5-hole. Pretty smart shot there by Dylan
Quite a
Larkin, because
fight
all the
so
glove
far.
side has been taken away. Dylan Larkin tries to put it right behind the heel. They still got an over here. For that matter, Blues don't have much of a book on Magnus Hellberg as well. Bringing it in, Shen waits, shoots, and another one that hits the post. He goes up over the glass and out of play. Almost identical moves to Pavel Buchnevich, but instead of Buchnevich came down the middle, Shen came down from the right side. Fakes the shot, goes to the backhand. Boy, he had it there.
A swing set.
We're in the 4th round of the
This is the 4th round.
Raymond's gonna
Man, oh man.
score, trying to win it for Detroit. Raymond is in and he shoots and he scores.
And the Red Wings win it against St. Louis tonight.
And the Detroit Red Wings get out of town with a shootout win. As the Blues and Red Wings will do it again 2 nights from tonight. In Detroit, 3-2 the final shootout win for the Detroit Red Wings. Let's get the postgame show started with Alex Ferrari.
All right, Kirk, thank you, sir. We'll get back to you and Joey to get tonight's Mercy post-game breakdown and your final thought.
All right. The Blues have been beaten by the Red Wings tonight, 4-3 in a shootout. Man, what a fight that team put on. Jeez. So, I applaud both teams, of course, for their effort. And don't forget, our next Blackhawks game will be on Thursday night, 6 p.m. If that's the correct time. Yeah. So 6 p.m. It'll be like within the first hour of our backyard baseball game, but we're going to start it an hour early. Now let me continue the story I was talking about just before it went into shootout. So let me continue the story. So let's see. I had mentioned about the trains. I had mentioned about the Amber Alert. Yeah, I mentioned that. I mentioned to them that I still had footage of the Chicago Ridge rail fanning that I did back in 2021. I still have those 5 train captures. However, remember, we know who we lost the compilation to, the person that Minnesota and Wisconsin Sirens tried to become on Roblox. He pranked me with that earlier, which kind of frightened me for a moment. But what a good prank it was. It's quite a prank, I must say. because he nearly scared me with that, and personally, I do agree. At least I'm glad we re-clarified it. Alright. Let me continue. So what was I doing? Okay. So before we were interrupted, I was just saying that, yeah, I still have those 5 videos of the Chicago Ridge. I still have those 5 videos of the Chicago Ridge rail fanning.
Is that Amber gonna go in TOP?
Actually, it's been about 2 hours now. They haven't even issued it yet.
Is it for the DC Metro?
It's in Stafford County. That's where the abduction is.
Wait, does TOP serve that? Check their county coverage. Serve that?
I believe I know KH336 said that WTOP will take it if the VSP makes it official. So if they make it official, TOP will take it. Well, of course they will originate it themselves.
Well, you better have the break, because they're going to pull it very fast, though. As soon as they think.
Well, it's been 2 hours. It's been 2 hours since they made the announcement. It's been about 2 hours since they made the announcement. But man, what a Blues game it was. I heard the whole entire thing. From the beginning, all the way to the shootout.
But still, how can one of our players assist on a Detroit goal? Braun made them score. That makes no sense. He's on our team. That makes no sense. Like, what the...
Kind of... Yeah, nearly. But... Yeah, I was just on the Close Sterling group talking about the... I was talking about that I still had those 5 videos of the Chicago Ridge rail fanning video that I made back in 2021. I was considering remaking that compilation and reviving it for 23. That 2 years later.
You think that's really good for like 2020, all your alerts from back then. You still have all that?
I mean, all those clips from back then, yeah, I should still have them lying around somewhere. I don't know where they're hiding, but I know they're somewhere. But, you know, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge trying to remove all that old branding and everything that I had previously.
It'd be kind of fun to bring back memories that before you even joined.
Oh, yeah, I even still have the video of the national test from 2019. I even still have that video of such.
Oh my god.
Somebody's trying to chase me down with a police car or something. In the, yeah, in that Crashtown game thing that we're doing. So.
Yeah, did you hear what they said about the national anthem? After that girl was done singing, did you hear what they said about her?
What did they say?
That she got yelled at because how bad she wasn't singing it? Did you hear how they talk about that?
I do not. I think I heard all that booing.
Yeah.
I didn't hear her say blues. It was the crowd say blues. I heard all the booing that was going on.
Yeah. But everybody didn't like hate her singing. It's bad.
Wow.
She did a basketball tournament. Everybody was mad at her and hated her rendition. Like, what?
My gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell after they all blew that people were booing after the end. It was, ugh.
Yeah. But then I was just about to say that I don't even know if I still have footage of the rail fanning in Wheaton. I don't even think I have that one video I took of the whole rail fanning experience in Wheaton.
Yeah, tomorrow there will be no Pittsburgh, no Charleston, no Wilmington, no
Because the
Pittsburgh,
statewide
no-
tornado drill, I'm assuming, will take the place of both tests. And as for Sterling, I heard on that Discord call with the Club Sterling group I was on, I heard they're probably going to move the rest of their counties to Thursday. Just like they did with Virginia, to avoid confusion. So we're gonna see what ends up happening.
And look at that, tomorrow you and me are in a freaking marginal.
Well, in fact, from my area, it's kind of close.
Still, you might get the alert.
Yeah, maybe a few things, but I don't... Oh yeah, I'm in the marginal. But you know what? We're gonna see what Chicago does if they choose not to test.
Hey, I'm gonna message in the morning on, and Lincoln's also in this.
You know, I've noticed in the past that Chicago has been postponing their weekly in a marginal risk.
That's how Lincoln does too, and Forbes does it too. I know when Forbes gets through it, they do the same thing. I know Forbes does the same stuff. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna see what ends up happening. We're gonna see what ends up happening in that risk. But still, I'm gonna keep all my radios on in case they still choose to test.
This case, they do a surprise reborn out of nowhere, like last time.
You know, considering that there's a storm chance, there even ABC 7 News was even talking about it prior to Wheel of Fortune coming back for the prize puzzle earlier this evening. Yeah, prior to that, they're talking about a storm threat, and yeah, this is most likely associated with the marginal risk. Oh man, yep. Severe weather season is really underway.
Yep.
And boy, tomorrow is most likely going to be a good one. And yeah, of course I'm going to have my Bearcat on. We're keeping every radio on for that occasion.
So did the dog get the warning, the tornado warning last week? Did it get it or did it fail? The zone guard, did it fail?
The tornado warning, I didn't even know if I had the zone guard on or not. I think I had it on. I think depending on, I can't remember if it was on Lockport or Crystal Lake. It was probably on Crystal Lake most likely, so. So I know if it was on Crystal Lake, then it didn't get it because Crystal Lake does not serve DuPage County.
But it looked at the Wisconsin drill.
No, they don't. No, unfortunately, Crystal Lake does not take the Wisconsin drill.
yeah, the KFB could have went an hour later by mistake. I bet they did.
Most likely. So if they had failed, then that would be the case where they would have to run a weekly.
I mean, that's why they didn't film the weekly in the first place. You know, their clock is, they've been so off by this payment plan stuff that's been throwing them off from testing. Because part of it is throwing this thing off from doing their weekly lunch. So we need to mark it tomorrow. Or tomorrow, we need to launch them again.
Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we're like caught off guard with KFAB. We need to get back in touch with them.
Did they get back test today though?
Nope.
They weren't.
Nope, I did not see a Bond or a Clinton or a Fayette. Nope, I didn't see that on the weather scan.
It's those counties, so any of those counties, we'll see. It's down.
So yeah, we're gonna see what
So far, those are only two that failed on my end, so he thinks sure I couldn't get this trip in time. But
Oh yeah, I had it up in time.
did you use 991 Joy FM out of St. Louis? Did you use that one?
Well, I did whatever the GWES had on their clusters, whatever stations the GWES had, I used those.
You were part of that? Were they on there?
I believe so.
And are they a streamer?
You know, I had like so many other stations on at the same time, so I don't really have a definite answer. I don't really have a definite answer as to such.
Matter of fact, all three of them could take Illinois test.
All the St. Louis off stations take it except KMOX, yeah.
Including the IR cluster now takes Illinois.
Yeah, including the entire iHeart cluster. Wow.
I know.
I wonder when St. Louis iHeart. I wonder when St. Louis iHeart's ever gonna. If St. Louis iHeart ever has an auto test.
That's what I was wondering too. Do they have a weekly or weekly?
I don't. Yeah, like kind of like how Chicago does.
Yeah.
I don't know. And now getting back to what I was talking about with John, I also was asking him about why he didn't log WMRA or WYPR or WKEX. And he told me that a lot of the stations he had been monitoring on that have either stopped streaming alerts or their stream links have changed. So he has curtailed monitoring several of those stations, so that way he can make those changes. But he did actually take a WRCH weekly today. He did actually get that one today. He got a WDC. We got WDCE weekly today. WROH apparently ran a weekly, and John actually got them.
And also, we may lose our Shreveport stream for a few months, according to losing AS, because you see it's moving again. Did you see his video?
No, that was before he moved. That was 2022. He forgot to post the message before he moved. Let me see how long that was. That was like 5 months ago. He moved 5 months ago, and he finally posted the message. And he finally posted the announcement. Wow. Wow. Honestly, I can't believe it took him this long to to make the announcement. Honestly, I'm impressed. Very impressed. So yeah, and then what else was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that he did get DCE, the DCE weekly. He got WSOX last night.
What time is DC tomorrow?
as far as I know, 10:47 a.m. Central Time. Right before no, that's after Virginia. That's going to be after West Virginia. Because West Virginia is right at 11 a.m. Eastern. Because West Virginia is at right at 11 a.m. Eastern.
And then Thursday, you see that flight outlook for me, and oh boy, I can't think ship up yet. It's not in the easy.
I don't think so, yeah. And with that marginal tomorrow, we're probably going to see a few postponements. I don't know, but I don't know how many postponements we're going to see, but because it's a marginal, I'm not going to care. But because it's a marginal risk, I'm not going to care too much.
Right.
Unless they upgrade that to a slight risk.
It means it's large disruptive hail, so it's either going to be a hail producer, but the same.
I'm not going to care about whether those offices choose to postpone their. I'm going to give all those offices, including mine, the option to postpone. They're saying, according to my office's latest discussion, they're saying Wednesday afternoon and especially overnight. Oh, jeez. Heavy downpours. They're saying the strongest hail is only up to quarter size.
Yo, that's severe status. Oh.
Yeah.
Geez.
I don't know if that will be enough for Chicago to postpone, but I'm still going to keep them on.
Now if it's overnight, no.
Yeah, with that being considered the case. So we're looking at Chicago, Northern Indiana, Lincoln. I don't know about Des Moines, though.
My office is also in it, too, so...
So I don't know what they're going to... they're probably still going to do it, because if they can't do it on Wednesday, then they won't do it at all. Kansas City, we don't care too much about, so I don't care if they postpone. So still, I'm going to say we're going to have a pretty small, unconfirmed list of postponements.
But then a lot of East Coast is going to be let out this week.
But I will be looking through all the Twitter. I will be looking through the Twitter pages of the affected offices, and I will be seeing if one or two decide to postpone their test. That way, I know not to tune them in.
Evening, overnight for you and me.
So, with that being considered the case, Chicago might still get their they all might still be able to get their test, and then we won't have to deal with any postponements. But we will see. We will see what happens. We will see what happens.
Thursday.
But yeah, we're
cancel entirely. Apply discount the drills. It's going to take both, because they serve both of those states.
Yeah, West Virginia and Ohio. However, I heard Ohio is going to be using its own test code. The monthly test and the tornado drill are going to be running concurrently. However, only 5 minutes apart.
How do you use the monthly code?
No, the usual Ohio monthly test is going to be sent first, and then 5 minutes later, the NWR, the drill portion. So it's going to be the usual Ohio monthly test running concurrently with the statewide tornado drill in Ohio. Two different originators. Two different originators and two different codes. I don't know if it's going to be enough for Cleveland to count the drill as their weekly for this week. I think they probably will.
Yeah, that's what Greenville did for the Carolinas.
Yeah, because both of those states were on the same week. So, considering with Cleveland, I think that might be the case. But still,
instead of Ohio.
But still, we're gonna see what ends up happening.
It's like the coolest St. Louis and Quad Cities trio.
Yeah, where they said they would count the drill as their weekly test, and yet they still run it a few hours later at their usual time.
Yeah, we thought they would Quad Cities stream so bad.
You know, yeah, we've been without it for a while. That would be really useful for that marginal risk.
Oh, I know, it would be, because they're in it.
But yeah, we're gonna see what ends up happening. Yeah, we're gonna see what ends up happening with that tomorrow. We're gonna see what ends up happening with that. Yeah, we're gonna see what ends up happening with that tomorrow. And of course, here on Plainfield TV, we're of course gonna bring it all to you live.
Okay, I'll probably gonna call it to you so you can let me know when it's coming.
And then let's see. Yeah, maybe we'll get a Camel X Weekly before the event.
Or yeah, they burn tomorrow, but Thursday.
Maybe we'll get a WNRP Weekly. That would be nice. That'd be nice to get them out of the way.
I'm just gonna see if they beat tomorrow morning too, so we can find them again.
Yeah, because they're probably gonna. Yeah, they're probably gonna run a weekly, won't they?
Yeah, WSPC.
That's right. Yep, WSPC tomorrow will be part of the opening batch of tests.
CAQ and DSC.
Maybe I'll try for.
SDR is really having trouble on my iPad. I don't know why I can't get SDR. But
SKR? Oh, SDR? Oh. Yeah, typically, the problem is, like, mainly if you have it, like, on silent. If you have the ringer on it on silent, then it won't play the audio from SDR. The ringer has to be taken off as silent in order for audio to go through. I mean, I had that problem at first, too, with SDR, but eventually I've learned the way.
Without the quiet version. Nobody won't be early this summer. Last time they were like 2 minutes early last week.
Yeah, they did it right before the news segment even finished.
Yeah, tomorrow turn on like 5 minutes early tomorrow. Just in case they do it again.
Well, I usually have it on at 8 a.m. Well, I usually have it on right when that time comes.
Because like the stream always waits to the end to relay. Kind of weird how the thing is. Like it waits and it plays the pre-roll, but then the actual station does not play. It the actual station interrupts.
Yeah. The station itself actually managed to do the pre-roll 1 week. Can't remember what week it was, but it was 1 week.
Yeah, the stream never cuts off the pre-roll, like it isn't fine. But then
Yeah, it does the whole pre-roll. Yeah, it does the whole pre-roll pretty well. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to start preparing for the Ohio monthly test and tornado drill about like right after WIAL runs their test.
Yeah.
It's gonna be man, it's gonna be nuts tomorrow.
It's not done a drill yet for that. I can't believe it's supposed to not do it on like 20 others. That's so stupid of them.
But then also, we got Michigan tomorrow. So I'm assuming, so let's not forget, I'm assuming Grand Rapids and
What time?
1 p.m. Eastern, so it'll be 12 p.m. Central.
Right as the Norman, those guys said.
Yeah, so I'm assuming Grand Rapids, Gaylord, Detroit will all be moved to the 1 p.m. 12 noon time slot. That's most likely. Well, we will see what ends up happening. But then again, we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening.
I'll probably merge tomorrow's stuff and Thursday together.
Oh, jeez.
It's gonna be real and real weather at the same time. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah, 'cause Thursday, if you look at the flight outlook for St. Louis, the flight outlook is I'm scared of Thursday because Thursday we could see over 4 inches of rain, which.
Oh yeah, so we might be looking at a flooding event.
For this time of year.
Yeah, we might be looking at a flooding event for St. Louis.
Yep. And Louisville and Paducah too, they were talking about it as well. Look at Louisville, so online.
Yeah, of course Louisville still ran their evening test as usual.
That would be quite good.
But yeah, we're like 15 minutes behind schedule of ending our Roblox program as we usually do.
Flood warnings that continue, and they're really for Los Angeles. Did you get all these?
I saw Los Angeles do all this stuff.
You're still issuing them.
Well, it looks like John had stopped.
There's no watch.
Chat GPT talking about tides.
Avon that wins. I think I'm done with monitoring that thing. I can still get those. Ugh.
Yeah, John had his NWR local thing. Well, not really a local, but a massive NWR monitoring thing. Alright, but yeah, folks, we're like way behind schedule here at the end, so now the final ride.
You get the Tampa Cox cluster last night. You use DUV like I told you to use WDUV. Tampa Cox Media Weekly.
Yeah, I did, but you know what I can't believe more? New Jersey ran their monthly at their nighttime slot.
They did?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They ran their monthly at their nighttime slot last night. Before even doing it during the day like they should this month.
Oh my god.
And of course I missed that, but that was quite a spectacle. Alright. And now for real this time. This is the final ride. And then this will be the end of the show.
We have Iowa's drill.
That's going to be next week.
Is that next week?
Yeah. Not this week, next week.
But now we're almost done with the drills already. Can you believe we're almost done with the early drills already? Like, wow.
Oh, wait. There were some switchers at the beginning of that. Oh, yeah, that train's going to make the grab bag. Oh, yeah, that train's going to make the grab bag. That thing's going to make the Virtual World Fan grab bag.
So is Michigan doing theirs as weekly tests too?
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Imagine giving a payroll for a smoke alarm test. Imagine.
You know, the Nest smoke alarms have that.
Huh.
Those Nest Protect smoke alarms, they have that. They have a little message like that, followed by the countdown. And then saying this is...
Another ring warning!
Like, yeah, there was like so much. Yeah, there was like a whole bunch of them today. No, I don't even think there is. From what I last, they're in a from what it looks like, they're in a general.
And then there was a destructive alert for Santa Cruz, and there was no warrant.
Yeah, I'm impressed myself.
Gabriel's still alive. I know he's dead. He kicked me out of his stream room. You see all that, man? He did.
I was not on his stream.
You're like remember Mitchell was there being mean. So, you're probably glad he weren't there.
Oh my gosh. My car is stuck. Okay, it looks like we can't go any further. Yeah, it appears that I don't think we can go any further. Yeah, I think that just chopped half of it right off. Let's see if we can get on the train. Let's go to the gateless signal here. Yeah, really the only gateless signal on this entire setup. So yeah, that car really wasn't able to make it. And so, with that said, oh, again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, as I had already said, I'm ignoring, like, I have already just ended the compilation, so we've already effectively ended the thing, so it's too late now. Beginning at 11:10. Yeah. By this point, we've effectively ended the video. Well, we're not turning back. I mean, we're not turning back. The thing's already more than halfway done, so we're ending the video here. So yeah, we're ending the Tuesday test compilation at this point, because I mean really, that's just about I think that's really about it. Well, what is going on over there? Could it be the winds? Oh yeah, that thing's gonna go on for a while. Oh jeez. Yeah, that thing's gonna go on for a while. Oh my gosh. End of blank. It says end of. It just says end of, and there's nothing. So this is the game. This is their next game, which will again be against the Red Wings. That again is their next game. Oh my. Okay, well, this is getting worse here. Okay, well, this is interesting. A tornado warning for Los Angeles. Let's do KF5 for this one. I don't know if they take it instantly or not, but let's just try it. Just want to see. Let's just see. I don't know what their timeout is. Come on, KFI. It does not want to work. Because I can't seem to play KFI. And it's constantly stuck at loading. It's not getting us anywhere. Well, that is something. Well, this is interesting. Well, this is interesting, folks. Very interesting what's going on here tonight. So, this is the slight risk for Thursday. Then here's the big slight risk for Friday. This is day 4. This is in a general risk. The thing finally got issued. Okay, the VA Amber Alert finally got issued. It's about time. Okay, the Virginia Amber Alert finally came out. The Virginia Amber Alert finally came out. So yeah, the Virginia Amber Alert finally came out. It finally got issued. We had to wait 2.5 hours just for it to be issued. We had to wait 2.5 hours from the announcement just for it to actually officially get issued. Now we're just waiting for CAP to originate it.
engage 9288@gmail.com.
Time to wait for Cap now. Yep, we're gonna wait for Cap to broadcast the That's all I think he wants to do. Yep. So the Virginia Amber Alert was finally issued. They made it official. Oh, that was quick. It expired already, the tornado warning. Okay. Alright, so now we are going to wait for Cap to... We're going to wait for Cap. So we're going to wait for the Amber Alert to go through Cap. So I have John's logger right here on screen as we wait patiently for that. That tornado warning was all in this general risk right here. Wow, I was surprised they actually issued that. Well, Los Angeles area was in a general. Now here's tomorrow's marginal risk, and I don't know about what any of these offices are going to do, but I can actually go ahead and make a few assumptions right now. I'm going to assume Chicago will be moved to Thursday. We're going to see what Northern Indiana does. If they choose not to test, I assume they will be moving their test to Thursday as well. Lincoln likes to test into marginal risk, but we'll see what they do. St. Louis, I'm not going to care much. Quad Cities, I'm not going to care much. Don't know about Des Moines, though. It's probably going to be in the top half of Indianapolis, so... I'm going to take a look and see what offices that marginal risk alerted. Northern Indiana's up already. Then we just need St. Louis, Kansas City, Des Moines, Indianapolis. This is day 2 marginal, day 2 marginal. Okay, so those are the offices that have been alerted to the marginal risk. So that's the risk for tomorrow. Now let's talk more about the Virginia tornado drill. It's also So here's West Virginia Awareness Week. Here's Ohio Awareness Week. Let's take a look at West Virginia. So they're saying West Virginia's drill will be at 11 a.m. on Wednesday. Here's some of their commonly asked questions. Looks like we're going to have a race or something. But then these are some of the frequently asked questions. I'm assuming this will take the place of the weekly test. And here's everything about Ohio. So this again is about the tornado. These are about some other severe weather season information. Yeah, we're going to have a race right here. Alright, so we don't know for sure if they're going to use the live code or the let's just look at their Twitter page and see. So the only reminder they're talking about is the coming So as far as I know, they don't have like official information about whether the tornado drill for West Virginia tomorrow is going to take the place of the routine weekly test, or it will be done as the live code. Okay, so once again, the West Virginia Amber Alert has been that's tomorrow. Sorry. Anyway, the Virginia Amber Alert has been confirmed. We're waiting for CAP to relay the product. And then afterward, we're out of here for the night. I'll give them the next 20 minutes. If they don't do anything, then we're out of here for the... And then after that, we're out of here for the night. WHC took the KLT CAP test, which is interesting. I am getting the tornado warning up.
It's the same way with
Playing
people remember ads.
Dinner.
The hell?
ouchie washer and dryer. Okay. I don't really think they're ever gonna do it. Because again, now, again, remember here, now again, I don't really think that we're going to even see the Virginia Amber Alert come out. I don't really think we're ever going to see that happen tonight. I really do not think so. I'm still going to keep WJON on for a little longer in case they eventually do. But our time together tonight is quickly running out, so we're going to have to get ready to say goodbye here in just a little bit. But before we do, of course, I do want to tell you that we hope you enjoyed our robot show today. I mean, man, it took us through a lot of twists and turns throughout. I think there was one more thing I forgot to say about K-Love. Their next test will now be on Saturday. Yep, Saturday will now be their day 4. So Saturday will now be K-Love's day 4. Air 1 went on Monday, so this is day 1 for them. Tomorrow will be day 2. Air 1 will be on Friday, and K-Love will be on Saturday. That is the current schedule. Now we did not get a WGCU test, but you know what? I'll actually try for one tonight, and we'll see how that goes, because I mean, that one station's already done, so why don't we try WGCU again and see if they run their test. So I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try WGCU again. Yeah, I mean, really, it wouldn't really hurt to. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call quits for tonight here in just a little bit. Now, I don't even know if VEVM is even going to originate the Amber Alert. I don't really think that they're even going to, so I might just very well then consider this to be the end of the show. So the iPod, so now the iPOS tests are just about up, halfway done processing. So I already said that was it. There is no going back. So that's the end of it. Alright, so we have about 5 minutes left here, and our time is quickly running out. So now before we go, I do again want to say about what offices I expect are on my list for postponements so far. So far, Chicago, Northern Indiana, Lincoln, Des Moines, and Indianapolis are only 5 offices that I expect to postpone their weekly because of the marginal risk. Now, I'm sure many of you can recall that in the past, Chicago has postponed their weekly test in a marginal risk, even though nothing was going on. Now, I have a feeling that could happen, but as we've observed fairly recently, they've been getting back into the spirit of actually doing their weekly, in a marginal risk. Well, we're going to see if that happens. Lincoln, yeah, they'll probably do it too in the marginal risk, but we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with them. But then let's not forget about what's coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the Ohio and West Virginia tornado drills. It's going to be massive, so folks, just you wait. It is going to be a wild ride. We got Ohio, we got West Virginia, we got Michigan. Those 3 tornado drills all in one day, plus the severe weather event here at home. It is going to be an absolutely wild, it's going to be an absolutely wild night tomorrow. So it's actually going to be our first, it's actually probably going to be our first severe weather event of the year, actually, and of the season, yeah. And then remember that rain warning from yesterday? Man, that was unexpected, and I think that was a calling as to what's coming, so that's really all I can say at this point. But yeah, I'm gonna give VEDM the hour. So I'm gonna give the Virginia Emergency Management Agency an hour to originate the Amber Alert. If they refuse to originate it, then I'm gonna say that they have either located the child right when it was made official, or the Amber Alert is potentially getting expanded elsewhere. Because I heard it was coming out of Rocky Mountain, North Carolina, so there was a possibility that it would be expanded to North Carolina as well. But again, we don't know. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for our show for tonight. This late, it's unlikely. Yeah, very unlikely. I don't even think Cap is even going to do it at all. So, very much in that case. So, yeah, that's going to be it. So, now it's time for me to wind down for the night and get ready for the most incredible weekly test Wednesday chaos that I think we're ever going to have. We're going to have several chaotic moments during this incredible test extravaganza tomorrow. And of course you all don't want to miss that. I don't know if Chicago's still going to run their weekly in a marginal risk, because, I mean, they've postponed it when they see that risk. You know, in the past, Chicago has postponed their weekly test in a marginal risk, but who knows what will end up happening. What'll end up happening. Alright, I am putting in the final video, and that should be the end of it. Now we're not doing QBE again. They're done already. QBE is already done, so there's no reason to monitor them again. So I'm probably just gonna monitor WGCU, see if they run their weekly. Yeah, just to see if they run their test. But as for the regular tests, there are only 7 remaining. 3 more of which are overnight. So we're gonna see if we get any of those tonight, including WNRP, WMRA, and WYPR. Would love to see those happen tonight.